la phone. Pick up the phone. Pick up the phone. Pick up the phone.
When he spots last player over towards Belong, baited out by the shot, but can he get it right now? He does through the smoke! Jake absolutely dancing on them with his U ratio skills. Left with Jess with Knight. And he does find the frag, but Knight, is he going to check to his left? I don't believe so. And, well, he actually does, and he gets the kill. Oh, my goodness. Hammers, they're pulling this one back. And here's the, oh, my goodness. 4 frags in their favor. A 2v5 turned to a 2v1. How does this happen time and time again? Absolutely incredible from Hammers. 3 more rounds. That's all that separates them from a 13-0 round comeback. That'd be absolutely incredible for them. But nay, he wants to deny it for them. Frost finds 1 frag on himself, but Abuse comes back with the spray transfer. And finally, as I say at Elevate, they pick up their first round in 10 rounds. And their background has no big mistakes to make, but Snoops does get spotted out, and he finds 2. Menace now, the last player that has to clutch out for the side of IFL, and I think that bomb's gonna get tapped. The bomb is gonna get, no, he's not gonna get the kill there, and Menace, oh my goodness, what is happening? He tries to pull out his knife.
You know, what's gonna happen, because maybe their last teammate, you know, had some kind of connection issue. They're trying to get back, and they're stalling as much time so they can at least get to round number 3.
Well, you think it's remarkable, but he can't. And that's the A site completely open now. It's going to have to be up to G2 and Wave coming in. Team Flash, you can see, might buy him a little bit of time there, but Naruto does get shut down, so G2 finds a frag.
Wave
now,
his teammate.
Bomb has been planted.
Right, 2 versus 3. The teammate is Wave coming over from that source position, and Arson just walks in the bullets there. Nothing, and G2, 3 massive frags, and he cuts down the last. Yes! Oh my goodness, the 4K. G2 comes B for S2A here. You can see the nade flies out, soars on over the bomb site, and well, Wave is taken down. G2's next, and eventually they are ravishing IFL. No player IFL defrag, but his teammates are there to support him, so there's not going to be anything from Jake. But what just happened? Knight and Mirzi, they down. It's down to Knight if he wants to win it out, but Existence, they might take it to round number 25, and Knight, he could close it out right here. Simple, is he going to win it out? No, Hammers, they win it out. Mounted here from that A site, it is Mirzi. Once again, he was very influential over towards Van Halls. Can he flash him off again? Can he do the duty? And he does 2. He lines up 2. Can he get the 3rd? Huge damage onto the 3rd, and Naruto is going to come back here, finds that M4, and finds it successful right now. Spray transfer, 3 massive frags. We're down right now, as you can see here. Gloxy, he is going to be the first point of contact for Blessing. Finds 1 frag. Can he get the 2nd? He does get the 2nd and 3rd as well. And a 4th. No, it's actually stolen away by the side of Spear, but still very, very nice. All his utility to stop this push. He does get a good chunk of damage here, but he's going to take it, baby. Can he get Sketchy? Yes, he does. He buys time now. His teammate has to come in. Agonize. He gets another 12 frags. What is going on right now? Sketches, he's going to get no kills. Daylight's going to have to ace clutch this one. Sneaking. Oh my goodness. Daylight, he's going to run all the way around now. He knows he has time, and he knows he has this to his advantage. 32 bullets in his magazine still. He's going to have to ace clutch this. Daylight, an amazing 4K so far. And Sneakin is waiting for any push here. This is a game of timing, and if they're going to outsmart each other here, who will outplay one another? Sneakin trying to scout out where Daylight might be. There's no clue. Both of these players are within 1 bullet kills. And you'll see here Daylight, he's slowly creeping around towards A mid. Will Sneakin get the kill, or will Daylight get it? Daylight, he's gonna win it out! Flying out here, Xenocide has been spotted out. Snoop finds one frag, he can get another one. He gets the second, quickly on the trick. Should be good, 928. Avoids the nade, but he spots a couple players. HE2 throws his HE grenade and gets a massive amount of damage there. Another frag here on the AG2 and the SA-58s. They are clearing out house. Claw, the last man standing. Heart's life, 928 gonna call his rotation out. He finally takes down Claw. Can he take down Code as well? Pop-Tarts move out already over towards B long, and 928's gonna have to do a lot of damage here. Finds the first frag. Thinks that there might be a second. Code over with that sniper rifle. Is he gonna jump out? Yes, he's gonna go for the 3K thus far. Can he get the 4th? Yes, he tries to fall back here, but he's gonna get shut out. Pop-Tart somehow doesn't take him down. Trying to run back here from the spawn area as he tries to evade this bullet storm. He's gonna get another frag. He's making this so costly now. For Xenocide, can he get the 3rd? Yes, he does. And Snoop's not. He gets that first frag here. The bomb site already. The Pop-Tarts get 1 frag. He gets 2. Finds 2 more kills. And now IFL, they're just getting shut dead, and they're protecting the A bomb site with all of their hearts. So Jiren comes in as well. Pop-Tarts trying to get as much done as he can, but IFL, they're just ravaging this bomb site. But who's going to win this one out? Elko. It's a 1 versus 1 now. Jiren versus Elko, and Elko does get that. Somehow he reloads, but he throws out his gun, and he still gets the clutch. I am at a loss for words. What just happened there? Elko reloads his MR96, throws it away, and then gets the P250. Hello. I'm caught off guard. Somehow I'm caught off guard. I didn't pay attention. I was trying to promote it, but we're here. This is it. This is everything you've all been waiting for. All these months of play from all these teams have led up to today. This is Sunday for us. This is the Critical Ops final tournament, grand finals. Hammers Esports versus Xenocide. It's going to be a really good matchup. It's a best of 5, like we said, and I'm really excited. My name is Coolmark, joined by Sapphire Sky, and there's just so much to unravel with this.
Indeed, there is. It's a beautiful day. I'm sure it is. And it's a great day to conclude these last 3 months. It's going to be I don't know. Lots of things can go ahead and happen. It is Xenocide. It's Xenocide versus Hammers Esports. I think Xenocide is a beast that has been sleeping. It's a relatively unknown team that has just made an appearance in the last month or so, more or less. But either way, we're so close to the end. I don't know if we're going to have maybe 3 games, maybe 5 games, but stay tuned for sure. It's going to be a lot of exciting events are going to be happening today.
Yeah, just a little overview of what you guys actually see. I mean, there's so much prep that these teams go into and what they have to do to get to this stage that there's a lot that you don't see behind the scenes, and we just want to highlight them. A shout out to both of these teams and also a lot of the teams that made it through as well, with that being Saints to Angels and IFL making it to the final tournament. Unfortunately, they weren't here for the grand finals, but you can see here, these were the 4 teams that did make it to the final tournament. Like we just mentioned, Hammers and Xenocide, the teams that you'll be seeing today. And if you guys watched at all on Friday or Saturday, you probably would have seen IFL or Saints to Angels as well. But before we get into anything about today, just want to do a quick recap of how did we actually get here, right? How did those main tournaments in July, August, and September work? So you'll see here on the screen with the actual format of the tournament that we had to go through a lot of qualifiers, right? Just highlighting the whole point of these teams had to go through a lot. They had to go through the qualifier stages, then they had to have the top 16 advance to the main tournaments of each of these tournaments, and then those top 8 advance to actually move on to get points. So with every single round, you would get eliminated and there'd be less and less teams there. So the caliber of play rose every single time. The teams that had the most points ended up going to the final tournament, which we see right now. And yeah, I mean, it's been a long journey here, and these teams are playing for a lot of prizes, to say the least.
Definitely, for sure. Let's go ahead and do a little quick recap on the prizes, what their teams are going to be winning. So 4th place is going to be winning $300 with 10 premium cases. 3rd place is $400, 10 premium cases. 2nd place is going to be $800 and 10 event cases. And 1st place is going to be $2,000, 20 event cases, and the highly coveted unique weapon skin that is just gorgeous. We're just going to go ahead and show it to you right here, right now. Look at that, folks. Isn't that such a beauty? I know everybody in this production team wants to have it, but only the winners will be able to go ahead and carry this on for the rest of their lives in the game. Let's go do a quick recap on the points. IFL and Saints to Angels. Actually, IFL had 34 points, and they're sitting, they were sitting right at the top, but they ended up losing to Xenocide yesterday, followed by Saints to Angels at 29 points. Hammers Esports has 26, and Xenocide has 25. So a little interesting tidbit there that IFL and Saints to Angels are in 3rd and 4th place, and Hammers Esports and Xenocide with 26 and 25 points. So it's a little funny, needless to say.
Yeah, they're very close to each other. And I mean, I don't think a lot of people thought that Xenocide would be making the grand final. So surely they've impressed a lot of folks throughout this tournament here, especially coming in number 4 seed, given they were only 1 point behind Hammers Esports and only 4 points behind Saints to Angels. But that still is very impressive for them, especially given that they honestly weren't that present in some of the previous main tournaments. But just wanted to give you a little bit of a recap of the actual final tournament. If you weren't here for Friday, if you're tuning in for the first time, if you didn't get to watch Saturday, here's what's been going on the entire time. So the first day on Friday, we had IFL versus Xenocide. We had Hammers Esports versus Saints to Angels. Both of these games went down 13-4. Remarkably, I don't know how that happened, but they won on Plaza. They won 13-4 versus Xenocide, and Hammers, they won 13-4 on Bureau. And so because of that, IFL and Hammers, the 2 winners, they were able to play in the winners finals, where Hammers were able to actually move on to the grand finals. Saints to Angels, unfortunately, they had to forfeit. And so we saw a Xenocide IFL long, hard best of 3 that actually ended up with Xenocide taking the cake there. So that's where we're ending up today with Xenocide and Hammers Esports. It's surely interesting to actually see, if you have actually been watching most of this, the fact that the 2 games or the 2 maps that were played, Plaza and Bureau, those are going to be very interesting to see today if we actually want to see those. But looking at the actual teams themselves, I mean, Sapphire, there's a lot to talk about these teams.
Definitely. On the side of Hammers Esports, there's a lot of kills on the side for Mirzi for sure. Trax is also up there. He's actually showing up there twice. Frost is the one that has about 302 kills. But something very interesting to say, Hammers yesterday and even on Friday, they played really, really well. They showed us a surprising little sneak into like A side when they were playing on I think it was Bureau against S2A, and they're just full of surprises. They have the skill, they have the manpower, they have the experience, they have the synergy. You know, they are a little bit aggressive sometimes where they show a little bit of impatience there. But, you know, they still have been able to go ahead and land on top. And on Xeno, we have Claw, Daylight, Nath, Clutch, and Coat and Code. I know we saw Daylight made some amazing plays yesterday in the first round. Coat and Code also showed up along with Nath. This whole team is very well rounded. Individually, they are very talented players. They synergize very, very, very well. They traded a lot of their rounds. They are able to maintain their composure. They are patient. They are the wild card, though, right? They're a relatively unknown team. They made an appearance in September, and they just dominated that month against IFL. They do have a bit of a struggle to get their footing in the early game, though, something in which Hammers must really take advantage of, because if they don't, Xeno, because if Hammers doesn't take advantage of them, Xenocide is just a sleeping beauty, sleeping beast per se. So once they get their footing, once they get their momentum going in these games, they Hammers is definitely going to fight against a large opponent here.
Yeah, Xenocide, I mean, like you said, they have the advantage of just being more of an underdog, right? So Hammers Esports, the tenured team, we've seen them all around. If you have been following Critical Ops for a long time, they were at the Critical Ops Amazon Mobile Masters in 2018, the land that happened for Critical Ops, and that was a long time ago. Still, though, some of the players on that team actually did compete, and they're still competing here. So, you know, it's a different roster, but still a legacy tenure name. However, Xenocide, like we said, they have that surprise factor over them. But Hammers, they have a lot of things up in their sleeve. They have the experience on their side. They've been playing together for a while. And something, you know, we just wanted to point out, there's a couple key storylines that actually will be brewing here. The fact that, well, I think first we actually want to go to our map vetoes so we can actually talk about these storylines. I think we're going to go to our map vetoes pretty shortly and just check out. So because it's a best of 5, you'll see 2 bans and the rest will be picks. So there will be at least 3 games played today, but the first ban from Hammers Esports is going to be that of Plaza. And I mean, this one is certainly interesting because Hammers Esports, they've played Plaza quite a few times, and they've actually had a little bit of trouble, and so have Xenocide on it. So it's a little bit interesting to see that. On the other side, what map do Xenocide play, or what do they opt to ban? They opt to ban Bureau, and both of these teams also have a pretty long history on Bureau. It's funny, though, because, well, not funny, but it's interesting because Xenocide actually, they've won in September versus IFL, but they chose to actually ban it today. So we'll talk a little bit about that later. On the side of the picks, Hammers, their first pick is actually going to be that of Canals, I believe, and you can see that on the screen. They chose to pick that as their first map. That's going to be the first map we're actually going to be seeing today because of that. And this map hasn't actually been played as much recently in the past couple of circuits, but we'll see how it goes down today. For the second pick with Xenocide, they actually take down, I believe that is Raid. So yeah, Raid is in the docket for Xenocide. They've played it a couple times, so have Hammers. And we'll see, I think at least, obviously we'll get at least Raid. And our third map that we'll for sure see at least is that of Grounded. So Hammers, they're going to pick up Grounded on their side. They've played it a couple times. Xenocide have played it a couple times. They've lost it a couple times. So it's unfortunate for them, but we'll talk about that a little bit later. The second to last map will be the side of Xenocide. They're going to pick out Port, which means our last map, if we go to map number 5, is Legacy.
So I think for like what I'm thinking, why Hammers ended up banning Plaza, it's probably a map that you don't really want to give to Xenocide, just as Xenocide ended up banning Bureau. That is definitely not a map that you want to give over to Hammers like Esports either. I don't think necessarily that they have so much of a difficulty on that map, but it's kind of like a weaker map on your end. So it's a really strong map on the side of Hammers. So go ahead and deny them that. The next map is going to be, I guess, Canals, Raid, and Grounded. Those are maps that we are going to be seeing for sure. I've going into this, last night, woke up in the morning, I thought that we would probably take it to 5 games. But seeing the history of these players and having a little bit of our discussion before the games, it kind of felt that, you know what, I think it's probably going to be 4 maps for sure. I don't think that we're going to get a chance to see Legacy, and I think it was you who had said that, so I'm just taking that away from you and making it my own. But yes, I do think that we're going to see probably 4 maps instead of the 5 here. I predict that Raid is going to be won by Xenocide, and then Hammers Esports is going to take it home with Grounded and Port after winning Canals. That's only if they're able to win Canals. Those are my predictions.
Yeah, I mean, just looking at the maps that we're going to be playing, the maps that were banned, right? So for Plaza in September, Xenocide won twice on Plaza. They won versus IFL in the grand finals, and they won versus Merciless in the semifinals. Both of those were actually pretty close, 13-9 versus IFL and 13-11 versus Merciless. And so Hammers, they got destroyed on Plaza. They lost 13-2 versus S2A in the August grand final. So obviously Hammers, they're saying, hey, this is not our strong suit. We don't want to play Plaza. That definitely shows, that makes sense why they wanted to pick out that ban for map number 1. Xenocide, on the other hand, they actually have won the map of Bureau a couple times, and we've seen it a couple times as well. I mean, S2A, they've actually beat Hammers, so that shows a little bit of weakness for the Hammers side. And Hammers, they beat Existence in August as well, and Hammers, they beat S2A again and earlier in July. But Xenocide, they won 13-12 versus IFL in September, but they chose to ban Bureau, which means either they aren't confident on it or they wanted to play into their strengths more. And I think that's exactly what they're doing. Hammers, interestingly enough, picking Canals. In July, they were beat 13-4 by S2A. Mm-hmm. So they've definitely been working a lot on their Canals game. And I mean, Sapphire, what do you think about that?
About having them on Canals? I think they're going to do okay. I don't think it's one of their strongest maps. I'm actually a little bit more interested to see what's going to happen on Raid. I feel that Xenocide has taken a lot of time to practice that map. We have seen in other tournaments where Hammers, they have been able to win. They have been able to win games there, but it's still not one of their strongest maps. I still think that even though they did lose on Bureau, it's still one of their strongest ones. If Hammers has been doing their homework since last month, I mean, they've had 2 or 3 weeks to prepare for this. If they did do their homework, actually look into Xenocide, look at their strengths, look at some of their strats and some of their plays, I think that they will be able to be a very strong contender on Raid against Xenocide.
Yeah, I think one of the key points we also want to highlight is that of Grounded, because Xenocide, we're going to see Grounded for sure, right? It's our 3rd map, 100% we're going to see it. Xenocide have lost 2 times. They lost yesterday on Grounded, 7-13 versus IFL. And in September, they also lost IFL, 7-13 on Grounded. The exact same scoreline. And Hammers, they've beat, or Elevate have actually beat Hammers on Grounded too. So for the record, none of these teams have really been that successful on Grounded. It just seems that Xenocide have had a little more trouble when it comes to Grounded. And so Xenocide, they really, I think in the past couple of hours, right, in the past 24 hours since their last match, they've really had to go through, look at the VODs, make sure that their Grounded is good, because Hammers will punish them. Hammers will make sure that their mistakes are taken advantage of on the map of Grounded if Xenocide haven't picked it up yet, because, I mean, they've seen Xenocide aren't the strongest. They've lost twice to IFL already. So I think Grounded is actually going to be a big battle point. It's going to be a turning point, because if Hammers can pick it up, that might swing the momentum in their favor. I'm actually predicting that Xenocide will pick up map 1 and map 2.
Ooh, interesting. I do think it's going to be okay. Yeah, I can see that, but I don't know. I feel like Hammers probably can go ahead and overtake Canals, but if they do lose it, I do think that they're also going to lose Raid, but they are going to come back and Grounded, Port, and on Legacy. They're a very strong team on Legacy as well, and on Port. Yesterday we saw Xenocide narrowly, just by a little bit. It was a neck-to-neck game for the majority of the game when they were playing against Xenocide, playing against IFL on port. I don't know. Does this? I'm trying to think. Like maybe this has a lot to do with the experience, perhaps on the side of Hammers. You know what I mean? They have been showing up a lot of tournaments. The team synergy is there. They've been playing together for like I think since like early spring. So there's a lot of things to be taken into account, especially since Xenocide is still such a new team that they're starting to play together. They've only been around for just about a month or so, and I really think that we're going to see that shine through. So I do think that Canals is going to be taken by Hammers if they are able to capture to really get Xenocide's early game, and if they're not, then I do think it's going to be Xenocide's game on Canals.
Yeah, well, I think one thing to note also is if Knight's actually going to be playing, because Knight has been very impactful for them. I mean, Trax has also been impactful. We did see in that little score sheet that, I mean, Trax has been very impactful, as well as Mirzi. So I think these are the couple players. Yeah. Mirzi, Frost, Trax, and Knight. Those are the players. I think if we see those players show up, obviously that's 4 of the 5, but Mirzi and Knight specifically, those are really key players to be seeing in the Hammers camp. And I think on the side of Xenocide, if we see Daylight, if we see Clutch, and we see Coat, they've all had their fair share of clutches. No pun intended, but they've had their fair share of moments where they stepped it up. So it's been interesting to see. I think those are the 3 players to look for on each side, because well, it's gonna be a bloodbath for sure, and I'm very excited for this. This is the first time we've seen a best of 5. I think you've mentioned it the entire circuit, Sapphire. Fatigue. I think fatigue will finally come into play here. If we do go to map 4 or map 5, how will it play out? It seems like it's going to be very brawly, very scrimmy, not strategic at that point, because strategy might have just flown out the window. They might have prepared for it, but they might just be tired, and that's that might be what happens. So
a lot of messy games for sure. I think we're going to be seeing. But just one thing to note: I don't think that Clutch is going to be playing. He had an accident earlier in the week, and he actually was the player who ended up fracturing his wrists. So I don't think that he is going to be able to show up. But I do think if we see Code, and Daylight on the side of Xenocide, I think they're going to be a very impactful team. And also, guys, we do have a giveaway that's going on. So this is going to be kind of interesting. For every map that we see today, that is how many winners we are going to announce. So if there's already 3 winners, because there are going to be 3 maps minimum. So there's 3 winners that are going to be announced. If we make it to map 4, 4 winners. Make it to map 5, 5 winners. So yeah.
The giveaway will be posted after this match. So you can't enter in right now. We just want to let you know how it's going to be formatted. We just want to make it more interactive, because you're sitting here, you're watching along, having your snacks. And so we want to make it as interactive as possible, so you can actually, have a chance to win these. The more games that are played, the more cases that are given away. So we'll tell you how to enter. We'll tell you what the prizes are afterwards as well. But this match is almost ready. I think we're getting word from the tournament, the staff, that the match is getting close to ready. The players are just recording, making sure everything is set on their end. And once that's ready, we should be able to dive on in.
Yes, indeed. I'm trying to figure out. I'm trying to see who's actually playing. I can't read. The names are so small, but I don't see Clutch for sure. I also have Trax Erupt. That's it. We are starting in 5 seconds, guys. Let's go. I really think that Hammers has to go ahead and take the beginning of these couple of rounds in order for them to make a really big impact on Xenocide. They have to win at least 4 or 5. Denying that on the side of Xenocide. If not, Xenocide, I think, is going to take this map.
Yeah, this is a very interesting setup from Xenocide. 4 players, almost 5 actually, all over towards A, and this is where Hammers are actually going. No one is on the B side of the map. They're opting to go all over towards A. This is going to be a bloody brawl. If you can see on the screen, Frost, he is over on the other side of the map, but the bomb somehow going to get planted with every single player from Xenocide there. And Mirzi, he does not want to see that sight. Claw comes in, and now the retake comes in from Xenocide. Corrupt, another frag on there, and Jake answers back, but is that enough for them? Xenocide seem to look to swarm the bomb site right now. The nade does come out, but is in a perfect position for them right now. Frost is going to try and deny this defuse, but it's coming already in, and it's going to be Claw to go get the defuse. Erupt, he just wants to stay alive right now. He finds a frag onto Corrupt, but still, Xenocide, they come in with the defuse. A very interesting pistol round here. All players on the server over towards the A side of the map.
Hammers has to be really careful here. They have to plan a little bit better. They have to, actually, whatever Xenocide did right now and taking out Mirzi first is great. Mirzi is such a good player. All of the members on Hammers are really great players. But if you have your eye on anyone, it is Mirzi. If he falls first, typically the rest of the team tend to fall. Frost, though, and Jake and Trax are really good at keeping their own momentum. However, I can see Mirzi probably getting a little bit anxious, just shake it off, keep going. It is still really, really soon. So it is something that we have seen on Hammers. They don't always necessarily win the pistol rounds, but Xenocide, if they can just keep doing, they typically have like a slow start. It takes them a while to get the momentum going, but once they do, they are going to be a force to be reckoned with.
You can see Daylight, they're just going to try and hold down the A bomb site as best they can. Shouldn't have any problems here unless Frost goes off with the MR96. But Xenocide taking care of business. It's Daylight and Nathi taking down their opponents right now. And the SA-58s doing their duty. Tracks interrupt. They can only hope to get a kill, but it seems like it's not going to be the case. And Xenocide having a clean second round. That's very, very strong for them. Denying Hammers the bomb plant as well. Hammers now should actually have money to go buy weapons fully up. But you can see here, it should be an interesting round because Hammers have all the AKs. They have good amount of weaponry, good amount of utility as well. They might actually opt to hit over to the B site. They haven't found success towards A just yet. So you can see the flurry of nades coming in. They're calling in for the rotations. Claw is going to be coming as fast as he can over towards A. And the utility from Xenocide, they don't waste it early on in the round. They utilize it perfectly. Nathan, he spotted them out. He knows that they're going to be rotating on over towards B. So he's going to be positioning himself in the most ideal spot right underneath this little stair area. He knows that there's some over towards tunnel. So he's relaying this information as he can hear it to his team. And Hammers have stopped just a bit. Daylight, he's spotted out a couple players. I think that's Jake over towards spawn area. Maybe can he get a frag? No, he gets spotted out. He's ahead of the stairs. With a new update, you can actually sit on top of them. I'm not sure if he was aware of that, but with this, those stairs have been opened up. He can peer on over there. Hammers erupt. He's actually able to take down Corrupt as well. So the AKs successful so far, and the opening picks, they're going to have to do a lot of damage here. Code seemingly backing off from this bomb site. If he can take down Trax, that'd be a good start, but no can do. So Claw and Daylight left with their SA-58s, and it looks like this is a done retake. He finds one frag, but that alerts them of his positioning as well as his teammates. So they're going to have to come in for a very, very tough retake if they can even get the first frag here. He is in an off angle, but they do take him out. So it's a 2 versus 3 now. It's looking possible, but Jake will take down Claw and a Daylight to mop it up for Hammers. They're on the board early on, and they get the bomb plant as well.
A great call in on the side of Hammers. They were going to go towards B. They decided to rotate towards A. They were able to go and run back. As long as they got the plant, they were able to plant the bomb going through mid there. They played it a little bit slower. They decided to take a little bit of their time, which is great for them. They tend to be early aggressors as well. But holding back, just trying to see exactly what's going on, they were able to gain that round there.
Yeah, that was an interesting shot. I think it was Erupt taking a bit of damage. Unfortunate to start the round off, but Xenocide have been able to get that early health advantage on. It's Xenocide playing a very typical setup for Canals. 2 over towards B, 3 over towards A with the rotate from Claw. He's playing over towards the spawn stairs area. He can be the rotation because B and A are so far. They have to play rotate. They can't play single player over towards, or they can't play triple players over towards B. So Claw is subject to rotate at any point, but Hammers have hugged over towards A couple times now. They found success over towards B bomb site as well, but they're going to try their spot over here towards A. Flash comes out and it takes down a Nathi early on. The smokes are very effective in taking down the defense, and Xenocide, they fall apart here on the A bomb site. The B defenders now, they have to come in, and Code left alone. Corrupt, his teammate taken down. He finds the first frag through the smoke grenade. And actually, he's just going to back up, see if he can retreat just a little bit now, possibly come in for the retake from a different angle, but he knows this is a dire situation. Hammers might pick up their second round, and he's going to get shot from the side, so nowhere he can really go. Not able to save the weapon either. Trax, they're using their AUGs in a very nice manner, and you can see the weaponry, the economy, holding pretty strong for Hammers now. It's turned in their favor.
It has. I think they should continue going to A site for sure. Xenocide is spread out. They have to be. You can't really have everybody hovering over to one side, but it looks like, can't really tell. It's 3 on A, 2 on B, or is it? Yeah, it's 2 on B.
B. Yeah, they're rushing out Code and Corrupt, but they're not going to find any success. Yep. Nothing really much as the Hammer side Erupt cleans them up essentially. Nathan, if he can find any frags, that'd be a consolation, but they don't. They don't get the bomb plant, but still a clean round from Hammers, and this looks like it flopped from the side, or it flipped from the side of Xenocide. They had 2 nice clean rounds to start. Hammers came back with 3 in a row on their own, and now Xenocide should have money to buy. The sniper coming out from Nathan. We haven't seen the sniper very often in these final tournament rounds yet. So we want to see how effective it is, but the hit is very heavily, fast, quickly going to come over towards B, and they have 3 defenders over there as well. The nades coming strong from Hammers, but no players fully committing to the B bomb site just yet. See Mirzi's over towards tunnels, looking for any rotations, but Nathan takes him down, and he backs off as well. He knows that his time is shortened if he stays over towards that stairs position. Mirzi spots out. Daylight rotating on over, but Claw takes him down over as well. Trax, he finds a frag ultimately on the Corrupt, but this is looking interesting for Hammers. They're going to have to adjust on the fly. Jake does take down Daylight, though, so this gives them an opportunity, but Code might strike at the perfect moment. He catches them with their pants down. Trax does get eliminated, but Erupt comes in for the trade, so now a 2 versus 2. Bomb still sitting over towards B long, though, and 50 seconds left. Jake wants to catch him off guard, and he will do exactly that. But no, Claw comes back with 2. The HK, what? It rings true. And double headshots grant Xenocide the tie game.
I think the scoreboard is what? Anyway, okay. So, yeah, 3-3.
Yeah,
at the top it was showing 3-2. You have Hammers approaching A site, not really taking their time, just going quickly. And Xenocide.
Well, they're not actually playing on the A site. This is a different setup from what they're traditionally playing. Yeah, they're playing over towards the spawn position. So I want to see how this one pans out, because typically they like to play pretty heavily integrated into A, but I think they've learned once those flashes and smokes come out, it's very hard to avoid them. So playing a little far back with the sniper rifle on Nathan could really allow them some room to work with to buy some time as well. So you can see the flashes. That's exactly what they want to avoid by sitting back. And Nathan, he catches them right off guard. Find the second frag. Yes, he does. The sniper rifle is so effective in his hands, and shouldn't be able to get another frag, but he's surely done a lot of damage now. He gets a 3rd as well. They're just rocking into his crosshair. Eventually, his free is taken down, but this is all done and over. Xenocide, Nathan, what a phenomenal round of the sniper rifle. Nothing really flashy, but just fundamentally hitting the shots, waiting for them to walk into his crosshair, and that's exactly what you want to see. Perfect execution with the sniper rifle from Nathan.
Very well done on the side of Xenocide there. Hammers Esports probably getting a little too impatient. Probably should have waited back a little bit more, but eventually you do have a bomb to plant. So you eventually have to make a move. But, it's still pretty early on, just 3-4. Lots of games, lots of rounds left still in the matchup. And again, they're going to A site again. Wondering if they're going to just go ahead and rush and plant.
Well, Xenocide are playing such an interesting coalition side. If you saw earlier on, they were playing 2 over towards Cat and 3 over towards B. So they had no one on the A bomb site. They still have no one on the A bomb site. Hence, Hammers being able to get the bomb plant down. So Corrupt does get taken down now. Code has to come in and find this flank, but he can't. Frost shuts him out. And this smoke is just slowly ticking away at the time. Hammers, as long as they can maintain this bomb, It will be their success, and now they're getting shot from the side. Erupt comes in, and this is a nightmare retake here. Nathy, the sniper that was so successful in the last round, now he has to go save it. He has to preserve his weaponry as they move on into this round number 9, possibly. Hammers once again look to tie it up. That was an interesting setup, and surely in their comms or their team communications, they're probably saying, hey, let's not do that again. That didn't work out in their favor. They played no one on the A-bomb site. They didn't even play near it. It was too late. They got smoked out of the bomb site, and that's when they realized they had to go and retake the bomb site.
It's a very smart play by Xeno, but Hammers ends up firing back at Wadi. Shout out to Wadi. He is our
Production camera crew.
Yeah.
He's our production camera crew. So he's managing everything you see on the screen right now. And Claw takes a bit of damage, but Nathan makes up for it. His teammate has been avenged. And once again, it's Hammers bunched up over towards their spawn. They've made no progress as far as map expansion goes. Mirzi finds a frag onto Corrupt, evens it up a little bit, but this is a huge play here as Code takes down Erupt. Now they are all cornered over towards this A bomb site, and you can see Xenocide, they are prepared for it. They have 3 players waiting over towards the Coalition spawn area. Mirzi has the bomb on his back, but Jake is going to try and come in. Trax unable to get any entry out. And this is looking very, very rough for Hammers. These rounds just going back and forth. One team being extremely successful, and Nathan, can he hold on to it? No, he can't get the quick scope yet, but Mirzi is taken down. Daylight saves him, and 2 quick scopes mix. That's unfortunate, but he does pick up the P250 kill onto Jake. So Xenocide making this one look like clockwork. But I mean, looking at the trends, if we could see how the rounds are going back and forth, it's exactly that. They're going back and forth, Sapphire. And I mean, Hammers, they'll win a round. Xenocide will win a round. Somehow both teams still have money to buy, but this is just, you know, no rounds strung together. No more than 4, I believe.
I'm starting to think that maybe Hammers should start going towards the B side since there's only 2 members on the side of Xenocide there. If they go ahead and rush it, just go ahead and just guns blazing, they'll be able to make they'll be able to win some rounds. But Nathy with that sniper, he's doing exceptionally well. He spots it out. I don't know exactly who he spotted out, but he did spot out someone.
They're all over towards A connector right now, A mid, and they're trying to go onto the bomb site. Finally, Xenocide, the rotations are here. Claw's going to throw that nade. It does a good amount of damage onto the Hammers players, trying to spam through the box, and the bomb hasn't gotten planted. Claw is doing his job exactly. He's providing cover fire. First team needs to come in and distract as well. Jake does take down Corrupt, though, and now it's just Claw. Now his role switches from being distraction to being prevention. He has to go and make sure this bomb doesn't go down, and he's not able to do that. Hammers answer right back. Once again, like we said, the teams are just answering back and forth. This is such a chaotic game. No team able to string any more rounds in between. And this is what we saw. This is what I expected to see later on in the matchup. But
not so early on, right? Definitely.
Yeah.
It's neck to neck right now. It's, you know, again, Xenocide gets one, Hammers then gets the next one, then it's Xenocide, then it's Hammers. I wonder if we're going to follow. How long can they sustain this? Because we do have, you know, a few more games to play, a few more maps. Are they going to be tired out at the end? Like once we get to our 3rd map, is this something that Xenocide, can they sustain this for so long? I mean, Hammers, they're the veteran players here, so they'll be able to maintain this a little bit more. You would think that they would. Nathy shooting out, not connecting any of those shots, and I think it's more of a defensive measure, and he starts pulling back.
yeah, Trax, he's going to throw that flashbang and just distract them a bit. He knows that there's a couple players over towards B, but he doesn't want to get caught off guard. He knows that players over towards Canals, and that's Corrupt caught off guard. A 4 versus 3. This is their best opportunity, but they come back in return. Daylight finds a frag as well, and this is looking back and forth once again. Hammers have the bomb. Jake, he has been very successful in this game thus far. You can see 12-5. Mirzi hasn't found success, but it's a team game and they're trying to hold each other up. Claw denies Mirzi any more damage or impact into this round. And now Jake, he has to pull off the 1 versus 3, and it's not possible. Xenocide, this game just keeps on giving. 6-5 now in favor of Xenocide, and this could be a dead even half. Jake and Nathy, the 2 players to step up for their sides respectively. We highlighted Mirzi to be the top player, and while he's not up there, I mean, they have teammates that have pulled up.
I wonder if this is a warm-up just for Mirzi. Typically, he does do a little bit better than he is right now. But it seems like...
Fast play over towards A, and they're caught off guard. Look at this.
Yeah.
Hammers have full control of the A bomb site. He was just running out there. I think Daylight just trying to get aggressive, but Hammers threw the aggression right back in their face, and the retake is not going to be possible here. It's a 2 versus 4. This will be very tough, but Code, he gets 2, answers back. Corrupt, can he get anything now? He's going to get shot from the side, and he knows that there's a player over towards the bridge area, but no. High game. Hammers, Xenocide going right back and forth at each other, and this is the game we wanted to see.
We started saying something. Mirzi, I guess, was hearing us, and he's like, okay, you guys want to see me play? Let me go ahead and come out and play. Look at me right now. Let me go ahead and survive there. But again, like, he's definitely a player that you really want to take out because he can do an extensive amount of damage to Xenocide there. Good job there, Mirzi.
Yeah, an interesting buy. 2 sets of armor for the side of Hammers and upgraded pistols. They're very confident in their aim. If they're going to go for these pistols right now, Mirzi, though, so aggressive. He could catch him off guard. He is able to, but Nathie, he's going to get the trade. Corrupt finds the trade at the end of the day, and Mirzi is just going to hold and stay put just a little bit. He finds Corrupt, though, the double kill in his favor, and now Xenocide, they're pushed on over towards the A side. They're going to get the bomb plant, which means they can buy into the coming rounds, but Code is going to get taken down. So this is going to be a very difficult hold in the post plant. Jake comes in, finds the first shot on the Daylight, but the P250 more accurate than Jake's shots. So Mirzi going to come in. He can't finish up with the 3K. So this is a 2 versus 2 now. Finally, Daylight, he can't get anything done. Erupt comes in with 2 massive GSR frags, gets that defuse for Hammers, and they pull off the 7th round. But Xenocide, with the bomb plant, they should be able to buy into the next round number 15. It's round number 14 now. I don't think they'll opt to buy. You can see just a few upgraded pistols, but still, these rounds very close.
Definitely not something that I expected to see so early on. I thought this would be probably not necessarily a clean sweep from either of the teams. I did think it was going to be close, but not this close, and it looks like they're both about to crash right now.
Oh, it's the timing right now, and Frosty finds 2. Can he get any more? He knows that there's a couple more, and he doesn't want to lose his life. That's why he has his buddy Mirzi right there to support him. So the tag team, they could clean up the entire squad, and they do. Those 2 players share all 5 kills, and Hammers, none of the rest of the team sees any Xenocide players. But now Xenocide, here are the SGs, here are the HKs, here are the AK-47s. I do believe this is one of the first few times you've seen a heavy use of the HK-417 within the final tournament. Typically, it's been the AKs and the SGs, but the HK is now coming to life.
I'm just thinking about the aggression that Hammers is showing, and it's paying off for them really well.
Code's trying to get anything done he can, but yeah, Xenocide trying to maintain some map control, and they're just getting shut out of every single position early on. Hammers are very confident in their play right now. And it comes back to this Nathie. If he can continue his streak, that has to be one of the keys. He's not able to get anything done with the sniper rifle in that round specifically. 9-6 now. And if I'm Xenocide, I'm starting to sweat just a little bit. Not worried too much. We still have 4 more rounds as a buffer, but if it gets to double digits for Hammers, Xenocide have to worry just a bit. If they could take a timeout, I'm sure they would at this point. Talk over some strategies. But they're just going to play.
It just seems like they're losing a little bit of their momentum. They were really good towards the beginning, and typically they do take a little bit of time to warm up. But Mirzi ends up, I guess, revealing his position, actually.
Yeah, they spotted him out, and Claw ends up taking down Jake, but Hammers, once again, so strong. They're just so aggressive, and you can see Erupt, even he's just going to jump down. Code finds a trade frag, but it might be in vain because he gets shot from the back, and now Xenocide, they're looking to fall apart. I think you're right, Sapphire. The momentum shifted heavily in favor of Hammers once they got onto the Coalition side. And Xenocide, they have to pick themselves up. They have to get their composure together. They might want to opt for a heavy push over towards one specific bomb site instead of splitting up, but
they're splitting up anyway.
Yeah, it looks like they're playing a pretty default setup. They're trying to capitalize off the aggression from Hammers. You can see Nathan, he's going to be ready and waiting. He takes Tracks down early on, predicts the aggression from Hammers. So all players from Hammers already over towards A. If they take the bomb over towards B, that's next to Daylight, they could have a free bomb site. And you can see Code and Claw, they're slowly making their way on over, slowly scouting out the rest of the map to see if A might be, or B might be a possibility. But Hammers rotating back over towards B, wanting to make sure every bomb site's covered off. Frost, has he been effective? Yes, he has with the M4. And so now an even game. Xenocide have to decide where are they going to take the bomb. It looks like it's making its way on over towards B. But Claw does shut down Frost. So Mirzi takes down Corrupt, and Claw has to go with his team. It's going to be all down to Jake to hold down the bomb site. He takes down Daylight, and can he take down Nathan? Yes, he does. Can't get Claw, but that's enough damage done onto the Xenocide players. And if he can get this bomb down, that would be even an accomplishment. He does get it, but it should be very tough for him to hold on. Finds a first frag onto Erupt, and he hears him over towards this coalition area. Mirzi, he's going to have a tough area. Oh, Claw. No, he didn't. He didn't hear him out. And Mirzi's able to clutch it out. He's had a slow game, but he clutches when it matters most. And 11-6, Hammers look to pick up their first game. This is, once again, slipping away from Xenocide.
It's inching away from them. Indeed, it's slipping through their fingers, and they were holding probably the taste of sweet victory for Canals, but it is not enough. It seems like they are losing their momentum. They're probably got a little too overconfident, and they're starting to, overstep their boundaries. They should play it probably a little bit more aggressive. They play it aggressively. Hammers answers back to that. They play it a little bit patiently. There comes Hammers creeping onto their territory. So now they just left the bomb behind, and they're just scouting now. I think they're going for kills now.
Yeah, Hammers have had the answer to every single attack from Xenocide, but maybe this round looks a little bit different. Nathan does answer back, and now just Tracks. Xenocide, this might be the solution they needed. Tracks does take down the sniper rifle, but they should have the bomb still. No, they actually lost it. So Daylight, if he loses this battle, it's going to be dire for them, but no, he wins it. So picking up the sniper rifle once again, he's going to drop that over to Nathan, and the economy, it's still on teeters. If Xenocide can pick up one more round cleanly, that might look to secure their economy, but it doesn't look very solid for them. If they lose this round, they'll be on eco once again.
Yeah, Hammers, I think, is pretty confident here. Xenocide, they seem a little kind of like distracted. They probably need to go ahead and maintain their focus. They're trying to figure out where to go, what to do. They are connecting the shots, though, in the last round, but it just seems a little chaotic still. It's kind of a big mess.
Yeah, Frost finds the first frag. Code is taken out of the round, and when Hammers get the early advantage, they seem to just be able to close out the rounds. Corrupt wants to change that, though. Takes down Tracks, and Nathan answers back. Once again, we have to see Nathan be successful with the sniper rifle, and he is this round. Mirzi, though, is so aggressive. We talk about the aggression from Hammers, and every time Xenocide, they get an advantage, they pounce back. Claw, though, turns the tides back in their favor, and he takes Jake down just a tad bit, so they know that there's one player over towards A, one over towards B, and so they're calling for the quick rotation now. It is Jake, the sole man over towards B, the sole defender. He has to stop that of Claw and Daylight as he sits over towards that CT spawn area with the AUG, and Daylight, he's just trying to spam, I believe. Maybe he spotted him out. Yeah, he spotted him out, and Jake, what a nice headshot through the wall from Daylight. It leaves Erupt in a difficult situation to go and retake this. Smoke down already to block down his vision. And Xenocide, they might have life late into this game. If they can pick up round number 8, it wasn't clean, but it's still a round. And Erupt is going to come down. Yeah.
I was going to say, wouldn't you just let Erupt just back off, let them take it? No reason for you to lose your weapon.
Well, I'm sure they have to. They've heard the tap, and they know that there's no one just sitting on the bomb right now, but he does take down Claw, and Daylight should just be aware that the bomb is too far ticked, and Erupt does get taken down. So a smart play from Daylight not to reveal his location after his teammate does go down. But that costs him heavily. You can see the money not solid for Xenocide really. Corrupt only has $100. Code with only 1,000. Nathy with only 1,000 as well. But Hammers, as on their side, they are struggling for a buy as well. You can see a very disjointed buy, an AUG, an M4, 2 SA58s, and a Deagle on the Jake. He wants to hopefully pick up a sniper rifle later on. He's spotting just a couple players from that square position. Doesn't get anything, but Daylight finds a frag. Corrupt just walks into Mirzi's bullets, and Mirzi peeks out wide, finds the double. This is an interesting play. Claw eventually finds Jake, so 3 versus 3, but Xenocide don't have map control. Hammers, they're spread out all across the map. And with 1:10 left on the clock, Mirzi might go for his early aggression push, but Claw knows better. He's just waiting, and has an inkling that he might be peeked out, but the duel goes in the favor of Mirzi. Claw had the peeker's advantage. You can see that resulted in Mirzi being low, but Mirzi, the aim, just out-dueled Claw. And now 45 seconds. Xenocide, they will be heading over towards A. Trax. Surely he has a free kill here. He's been spotted out, though. The timing does not favor him. Code, Nathy. They have to go together, and Code, the pre-fire works in his favor. Now Erupt, if they can take him down, yes, somehow the round has turned in favor of Xenocide, but Mirzi's going to come in at the last moment. Will he deny the bomb plant? No, not just yet. They still have time. 25 seconds, more than enough time to get this bomb plant down. And they will get that money. And they just have to fend off Mirzi with only 10 HP. One bullet will do it for Mirzi. And Xenocide will be back in this game. He does get taken down, so Nathy secures them some extra breathing room. And now Hammers, they have to possibly take an eco. You can see Trax doesn't have very much money. Neither does Jake. Or Jake has enough, but
it just seems like Hammers is now the ones that are losing the momentum. Xenocide just gave a few rounds away. It's okay. Don't worry. We got this. We're just, trying to get a good footing so that we can go get it back neck to neck. And Mirzi there, sometimes I feel like he just gets angry and he starts shooting really, really well. And his aggression, though, is being very helpful to Hammers here. But the rest of his team, I don't know. Trax, he wasn't caught off guard. They know where his positioning was, but he was also just being out-dueled a lot of the times. But Mirzi's shots, they're just beautiful. His aim is gorgeous.
Well, look at the change of play right now. Hammers are not playing aggressive. You can see Trax, he's playing around elbow, but only because there's a smoke up and no one from Hammers, Frost, neither Mirzi, they're pushing on. They're just sitting on the B site instead of being aggressive over towards B long. Same with Trax. So if Xenocide utilized their utility correctly, they should just be able to take him down. Yeah, Trax, nothing he can do there. Not even a sliver of damage. But Erupt, he does do a good amount of damage onto Nathy, and Code wants to mitigate this effect, but Frost, oh no, it's falling apart. Corrupt and Daylight, their teammates are left alone now in the 2 versus 3, and this shouldn't have happened. It should have been an easy round for them, but Nathy, he might get caught off guard. No, falls away safely, but 30 seconds left. They have to make a decision on where they'll go soon, and Claw, I think he's been spotted out over towards B long. I think maybe the aggression is going to come out from Mirzi, and oh, this is like Jaws, the music coming out, and finally he takes down Claw. The bomb can't get planted, and Xenocide, they fall apart. Hammers, this was a bit of a force buy. Trax only had a GSR, and they're able to pull it off. Match point now for Hammers.
This is so crazy. It's like okay. So all of these games, 1-to-1, neck to neck, and even within the round, how all of the players are starting to fall. You get, 1 falls on the side of Hammer, 2 falls on the side of Xenocide, and then all of a sudden you're left with 4v3, and then all of a sudden it completely turns around, and then you're just left with 1 player remaining on both teams. This is beautiful. They're gonna crash right now, and Nathy ends up taking out Daylight, and Nathy ends up taking out 2 members on the side of Hammers.
They take a big amount of damage, though. If that nade hits perfectly, no, it doesn't. Nathy does get the better of Jake, and, well, it is a 2 versus 3. We've seen these retakes happen, and now Mirzi, he has to pull off a 1 versus 2. This is very possible for him. Throws that nade out and doesn't actually do damage somehow onto Code. He's going to get isolated with that smoke out, and he's just waiting. Mirzi playing this to perfection right now, but he can't get the first frag, and Corrupt is there on the side. Xenocide, they stay alive for one more round.
Xenocide definitely has it in them to come back to make this at least a 13-12 for sure. Hammers, isn't losing much right now. They still have a little bit of chance, but I'm sweating. If on both sides, I'm sweating because you're so close. One miscalculation, one misstep, and it's Hammer's game. But also on the side of Xenocide, they're close. They can taste the victory, but is it going to be enough? Do they have enough strength to get through it?
Yeah, 3 rounds in a row is definitely tough, but Hammers, early round, they haven't been playing very aggressive. You can see they stack 3 over towards B, anticipating a B push, but it is Trax to slowly go over towards Cafe. He might look over towards the tunnels position. As you can see, he just wants to get information. The smoke denies him that, but it will fade eventually. And he's playing this cheeky off angle right now. Teammate Erupt does get spotted out. Erupt is on a sliver of health right now. And it's Claw to take down Mirzi. So this looks like it should be a Xenocide round with Erupt so low. Corrupt has his teammates, and the bomb still dropped over towards top tunnels, but Trax comes out, finds the frag, and Frost, he does a good amount of tag damage, but Nathi ends up finding the frag. Both players so wounded, Erupt and Nathi, but Xenocide should have this round. Claw is clearing out B as we speak, but he takes down Trax, Erupt as well, so the B bomb site is where they're going to end up, and Jake, he could deny this bomb plant with that smoke grenade down. Only 20 seconds left. This could definitely be a heavy hitter if he goes and denies his bomb plant. I don't know if they've cleared it out right now. It is Claw to sit over here, but he gets taken out. And can he deny the bomb plant? No, he can't. The bomb does go down, and now Daylight is there ready and waiting, but he does find the frag, and this is getting tough for them. Oh my goodness, Jake, he almost gets the clutch, but no, Nathi denies him at the last second. 5 HP too. Jake was almost on for a 1v4 clutch to win the game, but Xenocide, they hold on. One more round. We could be going to round 25 here, the last one.
Oh my god, I am sweating over here. My nails are gone. I have no more nails to bite, and this is the start of our tournament. Like, this isn't game 5. This is game 1. So I can only imagine what's going to happen in the rest of the maps that we go ahead and see later on. And you kept saying that this should be Xenocide's win, and I'm thinking to myself, well, who knows? Because Hammers does come back in the middle of the round and turn it around. But Xenocide was just being able to plant that bomb, and great plays all around on the side of Xenocide.
Hammer's opting to gamble and stack early on so late in the game, and when it matters so much is ballsy. I'll say it. This is not a play you typically see with everything on the line for map number 1. So Corrupt, you can see the reason he looks down, he wants to avoid the sniper shot. If there was anyone over towards Sniper's Nest, but there isn't. So this A defense looks like they're going to get tested here. Smokes, flashbangs will come out, but the bomb is actually going to make its way. The bulk of the hit is actually going to come in from A mid, and Trax, he's so blind right now, so he wants to play around the smoke. He finds a couple players, but he can't get the kill. Hammers, they look like they're falling apart on the A bomb site, and it's a 2-1 versus 3. Xenocide, have they pulled us all the way to map or round 25?
Bomb has been planted.
We are all on the edge of our seats right now. This is a remarkable game to start off. I wish we could go to overtime, but there is none of that, and Frosty has to reload. The most unfortunate of situations. They know where he is. He's running out of time, running out of ammo, and he's going to get spotted out here. Xenocide, we go to round 25. It doesn't matter every single round prior because it's all down to this, and Hammers, they don't have the best of buys. Erupt only has enough for an M4, and Armor doesn't have a lot of utility. Xenocide, they could take this one away with the comeback.
They came. What was it? Oh my gosh! I just want to see what happens. Like, I'm at the edge of my seat. Everybody is at the edge of their seats, and like I said, this is just the beginning of the tournament. We have so many more things to go, and they're about to crash. They're approaching. Yeah. There we go.
Yeah, Xenocide, they have a 2-for-1 trade favoring them right now. Code and Daylight, the AKs overpower that of the M4s, and they're going to go aggressive. Frost, I don't know why he's speaking out there. No reason for him to. Doesn't need to take the fight to them, but Xenocide, they will gladly take it any day. In a 2 versus 4, Xenocide are grinning to their faces, claw one step closer, and Xenocide, they pull off the comeback 13-12. Map number 1 goes in favor of Xenocide, and oh my goodness, ladies and gentlemen, we have a match on our hands. That's only map 1. We go to Raid next, and that's the pick of Xenocide.
Oh wow. Holy moly. This game is just marvelous. All of the plays from both of the teams, they did really, really well. But Hammer is just missing a little bit of those shots. There's no reason to be overextending. They got impatient a little bit there. You could tell that, maybe they were just like tired of just waiting, but then you did see a bunch of rounds that they were just waiting around for Xenocide to come to them. This was just neck to neck. This is what Critical Ops is all about, taking the game to the very, very end, showing everything that we can on both sides. So just amazing, amazing plays there. Mirzi, he was in the beginning of the match starting to be really, or beginning of the match, yeah, very, very low, but he ended up being on, I think it was almost on top. I think he got second on the side of his team there. But great plays by Code, great plays by Daylight, and Nathy with that sniper. I think that was a pivotal moment of the games, and that's what allowed for Xenocide to make it such a close finish.
Yeah, 13-12 is the end score, and Hammers, I think their aggression ended up punishing them in the end. It worked out in their favor early on, but they continually tried to utilize the same tactic, and it ended up coming back to bite them. So stay tuned, ladies and gentlemen. We're going for a quick break. If you want to sit here and watch us, feel free. We will have just some nice music, but we'll be back in about 10 minutes here. Yeah, we can't wait for Raid. I'm excited for Raid. We'll see you soon.
Yes, don't go anywhere.
Pick up the phone. pick up the phone.
Xenocide is going to get naded down there. A little bit of damage on him, but it's fast on the flank. And Sai gets 2 massive frags there. Allows for his team to come in. Now Sai's going to be able to get the 4K. Hopefully you enjoyed your break because we are back here. That last map was intense. Map number 2 very shortly coming up. That will be Raid. This is the map pick of Xenocide. And if you guys are just joining us, if you have no clue what's going on, we are here for the Critical Ops final tournament, grand finals, Hammers Esports versus Xenocide. We just witnessed a very intense, very close map number 1 on Canals. That going 13-12 in favor of Xenocide. Claw popping off 25 frags. Same with Jake, though. He got 23 on the other side for Hammers. Mirzi as well ended up picking up his slack. 20 kills, 17 deaths. Nathi had 25 frags and 16 deaths. So Xenocide and Hammers, they both came to play. Xenocide were able to push it over the edge, and they take the map pick of Hammers as we go on to Raid. This is Xenocide's map pick.
Definitely. Something to note, I know Hammers tends to struggle a little bit more on the pistol rounds. Maybe they should be a little bit more patient, kind of waiting back a little bit. There was a lot of times in that last map that they were very aggressive when there wasn't a need to. They were on the coalition side. You should let Breach come to you. There's no reason for you to be peeking out there. And it did cost them 1 or 2 rounds that pretty much ended up being the upset of the game. Also, though, that last map, oh my God, it was such a nail biter. It was neck to neck at the beginning, got halfway through, and then Hammers did have a very healthy lead, and then they just blew it. It's pretty upsetting to see that, though. Like, there's no reason for them to have to be overextending as much as they did. They got impatient, and it got the better of them.
Yeah, it's very, interesting to see that it did, the aggression did not pan out in their favor. One thing to note on Raid, though, is that Xenocide yesterday, they played Raid and they won 13-9 versus IFL. On the other side of things, Hammers, they've also played Raid in the August Grand Finals and they won versus S2A. So both teams having a pretty positive history on Raid. We do want to mention, though, before we talk any more about the teams, one of the cool giveaways that we have going on. Yes. So I know we mentioned it a little bit before we actually began the first map, but want to give you some more details about it. We will be giving away 30 premium cases to at least 3 lucky winners. If we go to map number 4, then we'll have 4 winners. If we go to map number 5, we'll have 5 winners. It's very simple. However many maps there are is however many cases we will, or however many winners there will be. So 5 maps, 5 winners, 3 maps, 3 winners. So it's very simple right there. All you have to do is go to the tweet on @COPS_esports, reply with hashtag COPS circuit, and reply with your in-game name down below, and you'll be entered in. It's very simple. So just go do that and you'll be entered into the actual giveaway itself. But yeah, I'm super excited for Raid, especially because we've seen both of these teams be successful on them. And I just want to see, will Xenocide continue this momentum? Has this 10-minute, 15, 20-minute break allowed them to cool down and maybe are they not as focused, or will Hammers bounce back, or, maybe will that morale boost come into play? So there's a lot of possibilities here. Xenocide could definitely take it 2-0, and if it's a 2-0, that looks like it would be tough for Hammers to come back. On the other side of things, we know Hammers have the morale to come back, and they are the reverse sweep kings at times. Both of them, actually. We crowned them. We were talking about this before the broadcast actually started. Yeah. Wadi and us, he was like, yeah, so you've called Xenocide the reverse sweep kings. You've also called Hammers the reverse sweep kings. And I said, yeah, this is true. So, well, whoever gets up to an early start might get reverse sweeped. Either way, that would make a great storyline. But I'm excited for Raid.
Yes, I am too. Hammers for sure. They're in it for the long haul. They have shown us, as you keep naming them, the reverse king sweeps, the reverse sweep. Oh my God, sweep kings, right? Yeah. Either way, they have the manpower, they have the strength, they have the experience. We have seen them play in other tournaments. They have surprised us up and time again. It wouldn't surprise me though that Nick, the compliance, the manager on the side of Hammers, I'm sure that they have something up their sleeve waiting for us to be shown. Didn't see too many of that tactical gameplay so much as we did on Friday. Or yesterday, actually, on the side of Hammers. But today, right now, on this map, I'm sure that they have a few secrets coming up. And on Xenocide, as long as they're able to quickly get to the site and plant their bombs and, hold their ground, they should be all right.
Yeah, I'm sure we'll be able to get those numbers up on the side for you guys. But Xenocide, they are on top of each other right now, literally. And Xenocide will just opt to go over towards mid. This is actually going to be Frost to be the first point of contact from Xenocide. They are just slowly creeping and crawling. If Frost might actually get caught off guard right now. He's not looking whatsoever over towards the side, but they avoid him too. What's going on here? They're going over towards B, and now they've heard him. Surely Xenocide have been heard out from the tunnel's position. And Claw's going to take down Frost. I think this might give them an opportunity, but now the B bomb site under attack from Xenocide. They're going to have to go in very quickly here. And they're trying to spam the boxes, trying to see if they can get anything early on. This is a very interesting play, though. They spotted out Erupt already, and Coat has to do as much damage as he can. They're going to fall down here, and Xenocide are looking very strong. They actually get all 4 frags before Hammers can even retrieve or recover here. So no bomb plant, but still very, very positive as they pick up the pistol round once again.
Again, probably being a little bit too impatient there. They could have held back just a little bit more. Let Xenocide come to you. You are the coalition team. But, Hammers does tend to typically struggle in these pistol rounds in a lot of the previous tournaments and a lot of the previous matches that we've had.
Ooh, nice shot from Erupt.
I guess he got tired of waiting, just went for it again. Mearsy.
Yeah, he got tired of waiting for it. And Hammers, their force buy is looking to be very successful. Daylight wants to deny that, and Frost wants to come in to get as much damage as he can. Jumping shotgun would be a little bit extraordinary, so it's not going to happen today. But Erupt and Jake, they've done good damage actually. Code and Claw taken out, and as long as they can do a little bit more, yeah, Erupt, he's gonna get that frag. He's 3-1. And this could be a retake attempt. There's nothing to lose. They only have MR96s, so might as well try and do as much damage as they can. And they take down Nathy as well. This is looking very tough for them. Coat, he is able to close it out, but it ends up being 4 players from Xenocide taken down. Hammers, that is a very successful eco round.
So typically, again, we do see Hammers struggle a little bit in the beginning. Xenocide, though, it seems like they were warmed up and ready. That 10-minute break for them probably did work in their favor. Hammers, though, struggling to stay on their feet a little bit here.
Yeah, it's only round number 3, so we'll see how they recover, but it is indicative early on if they can maintain their composure on the coalition side. Xenocide, though, will opt to go for a very standard default. The bomb alone, it's interesting to see Coat all the way over towards A long, very sure of his positioning that no one will push up aggressive. There is only one person, Frost, that's sitting over towards on the A-bomb site, but Nathy could cause a lot of damage. It is Erupt, though, sitting over towards this truck area, and he could definitely take him down right now. He does spot out Daylight in that new door area. Might have caught them off guard. Erupt too. Just has that nade whiz past him, and I think Nathy might have heard him, but Erupt takes down Nathy for some reason, just runs out carelessly, and now Hammers have some momentum in their favor. Jake eliminates Code, and Claw taken out of the round as well. So just Code, who was alone on his own, and he is now alone with his team. 1-2 as Hammers, very clean round from there, and no one dying. So, and they also denied the bomb plant.
They also denied the bomb plant, right? You mean?
Yeah.
Okay, I completely misheard you. Sorry about that. Still kind of slow, running in. See where they're gonna go. Seems like they're rushing what, B? A for sure. Yeah, they're going for A. And is Hammer's gonna be ready for them?
Regardless of if so, they have the weaponry to heavily favor them. So even if they get the bomb plant down, Frost, nice shot onto Daylight, does take him down. But Xenocide have been very successful here. Mearsey's going to get pinned down from both angles, and Xenocide, they're making this shotgun scrappy buy work somehow. Claw finds the frag with the MR96, and now they're not going to go grab any extra weapons. They know that would be a death sentence. But Trax, he has to fight against 2 players now. Claw could very well get the better of him, and he doesn't, but he does get good damage down, and Trax recovers it on the side of Hammers as well. It was Coat to recover for Xenocide,
Bomb has been defused.
and it's now Trax to recover for Hammers. So a tie game, and we have a very competitive one on our hands. Nathy already with 6 frags, Erupt to 8 frags in only 4 rounds. This is impressive. And can they hold and maintain this performance? That will be the question we have to ask in the coming rounds.
Mirzi on the bottom there of the scoreboard, but I guess that's what same thing that was last time, right? He's not that he's slacking off, but he's just getting picked off really easily here.
Yeah.
Probably being a little bit too... Go ahead. Sorry.
They're just targeting A over and over and over again. So you can see they're not even on the A site, but they've used so much utility to get on here. So Code, Nathy, they're going to just take down Erupt and Trax and Frost as well out of the round. Mirzi's somehow still alive, but he probably won't be for much longer as him and Jake have to come in for the retake. And Mirzi, he couldn't get anything done. Jake trying to do his best. Does find 2, and it could make us competitive, but Code is going to shut him out. So Xenocide, they come back with the fast A play, and this might be a trend we have to see. Will A get targeted heavily on the breach side for both Xenocide and Hammers? It tends to be one of the weaker sites. It's just harder to maintain. There's less spots you can hold as a coalition member to defend the A site. So utility is very crucial on the coalition side, and if Xenocide can abuse that A bomb site, it could work heavily in their favor, but they're going to go towards B this time, just diversify their strategy, and it looks like B might be the solution. Frost is so fast on the flank already. Can he get any kill? He does find huge amounts of damage on the claw, and he is going to be able to take down Daylight as well. Perfectly executed, and Nathy is alone, finds 1 frag with the AK-47, but he gets taken out by Erupt. Hammers, what just happened there? They were able to come around, and Frost, that pistol, that GSR kill, those 2 frags meant everything.
Excellent wipeout on... Oh my gosh, I was not expecting that. I thought Almighty Frost would have at least taken, connected a shot onto him and just completely traded a shot or something, but no. Stood his ground and was able to take down 2 while his health was just, I think it was at 10 or something. Either way, it seems like they're... Yep, here we go. Mirzi takes down Nathy. Erupt also takes down Coach. A lot of aggression right now happening, and then all of a sudden it just stops. It slows down.
Yeah, Xenocide don't have much to work with this round, so with just the pistols, it should be Hammers picking one up. It didn't expect to see anything, so coming into round number 8, I expect Xenocide to be able to buy, $5,100 with a loss bonus, even though they don't have the bomb plant down. They should be able to come on in here, and I think they might opt for an A hit once again. We'll look for that as this round comes to a conclusion here. But
wins.
Yeah, Xenocide now with the money to buy, and even if they don't, they should have money to drop. Yeah, so Nathy, Coat, Claw will all come out with their purchases, and I'm not sure if Raid is a coalition or breach side map. Do you know?
From my experience, it's actually because of the recent update changes, all of the maps were favorable towards breach. So from Hammers putting a stop to them in not being able to have Xenocide get so many rounds off of them, I'm thinking that maybe Hammers is going to be able to take this map.
They're trying to early frag on the Frost, so let's see what they can do best here as Hammers. Once again, the aggression comes out in their favor. Erupt finds 2 frags. He ends up sacrificing his life for it, but a worthy sacrifice at that. Manages to stop the offense for just a little bit, and now the defense is postured over on this B-bomb site. Nathy, if he drops down, it will be tough for him to maintain any sort of health because Trax is just ready and waiting, but the flashbang is perfect. They don't drop with the flashbang, though. They missed their opportunity, and for some reason, they're just sitting up over towards the heaven area. Nathy, he's trying to bait out any shots now. They know that there's 2 over towards the tunnel's position, and that nade is extremely effective, but now Nathy drops out. Will he get shot out from the hack? Yes, they do about Jake, and now Mirzi versus Claw. A 1 versus 1. Mirzi, it's his time to step up. Same with Claw. He should get the bomb, and he should go for the bomb plant, which will happen. He's going to plant just a little bit to the right, and I think Mirzi's heard this one out, so he's going to jump out here, but Claw did not expect that. Mirzi takes advantage of the crouch and is able to get the headshot, winning the round for Hammers.
So on the side of the coalition, I think Hammers is doing really, really well here. It'll be interesting to see how they play on Breach. Because of the recent updates, though, most of the maps were favoring Breach, and now it's actually favoring Coalition. I think I got that reversed. So Hammers, probably, they're doing okay. They're surviving. They still have a nice little, they have a 2-point lead on the side of Xenocide. Even though Xenocide seems to be kind of a little bit crazy right now. Trying to decide, I guess, where to go, but they're going to be, and it's not working in their favor at all.
Yeah, that box is now spammable, but Hammers Erupt catches Nathy off guard, and he does a good amount of damage on the claw as well. Tries to go and continue to spray from Cope, but not able to get anything done. So Trax now sits under like a piranha, waiting for them to jump out from heaven, but none of them are there. They're actually rotating all out. Claw is going to play for this rotation now in a 4 versus 3. Still, though, favors actually Hammers because of the HP. Claw is just trying to stop the rotation, catch anyone off guard if they do end up rotating. It is Mirzi now to be the anchor on the A-bomb site. And Daylight's going to have to do most of the work here. He's the one with a high amount of HP. Now the rotation should be coming on in. Code does get shut out. Do they have any utility to flush him out? Claw has the smoke, but he's far away. And Daylight, he's the one able to trade out. So Jake now comes in. I don't think Daylight knows, but yes, he does. Able to trade out. Low HP on both Daylight and Claw. Trax now has a very doable 1 versus 2 clutch in his hands. Bomb just now getting planted. He hears it getting planted too. So he knows that there's one on the bomb site. He doesn't know where that second player is. It's Daylight on the bomb site and Claw over towards the long position. Oh no, he can't spot him out, but now Daylight shuts him out from the side, and Daylight ends up the round with a 3K, clutches it out with the help of his teammate there. But Xenocide, that was a round by the skin of their teeth.
Great positioning there from Xenocide. Oh my god, Trax, there's no way I think he could have predicted that, even though he had the superior health, but it was just, oh my god. It's like, you know, like they were right in front of you and there's one behind you. What do? You can only spend so much energy on one side. And unfortunately, he, you know, was killed there.
Mirzi, well, this aggression pan in his favor. There's 3 players from Xenocide. If they peek out perfectly, they will be able to get the trade frag. They end up getting 1. And Mirzi, that's crucial information related to his team. You can see Frost is already here on the site. He's expended his smoke to slow them down. That nade also does a good amount of damage, but he takes a hit of it as well from the side of Xenocide. So they're going to back off. And they've won these rounds before. They just won the last round on half HP and low HP, but they had a man advantage this round. That is not in their options. So Trax, oh, he could be very, very lethal right now. Just if he pops up at the right time, he could catch a couple players off guard, but they're looking for him. Now, suddenly, the advantage turns in Xenocide's favor, and they're scrambling to adjust right now. Still not sure where they want to go, and it looks like A might be the target. Claw and company will make their way on over towards A to test out Frost. He is a bit low as well. And the other 2 players over towards B. Frost is going to have a lot to do. If he gets caught off guard, this is a round surely for Xenocide. Frost has a lot to do. He's getting shot from the side, and yep, the A site falls on their way side. Erupt. While he is 14-6, he has a lot of work he has to do here. And Jake takes down Nathy. The bomb does get planted, though. So full HP on both Jake and Erupt. Daylight and Claw combined have around that HP. And it's falling apart here. The post-plant position favors Xenocide. But, Code is able to close it out. He had the high HP. And these rounds going back and forth just like we saw in Canals. It's not any different. And the scoreline reflects that as well. This matchup, these teams, I don't think we could have asked for a better grand finals.
I don't think we could have. They're gonna take a while. It's gonna be 6-6 before we go ahead and switch sides, and I think we're gonna probably see the same thing. Hammers is gonna take off a few more rounds on the side of Xenocide when they are on the Breed side, and then Xenocide is gonna come back simply because I think Hammers is probably starting to get a little bit too overconfident towards the end there. we'll see right now. There's going to be mayhem going to happen right now on the side of B.
Maybe avoids the nade. I think his nade actually went over towards B long, which is not where he wanted it to. So smoke also denies vision from the B long area, but once again, no one's there. So trying to bait out the shots from Trax. He knows that there's one over towards the bottom right, and he plays that to perfection. Put the worm, and the fish will come to you. He plays that hook, sinker, and bait. Claw finds another frag. The nade gets that damage done, but Frost gets shut out of the round, and Mirzi has to come in from the tunnel's position. The bomb will get planted. He won't stand through.
Bomb has been
Well, he tried to stand through, but he won't get the kill. And Claw answers back the spam. He says, get out of here. So 6-5 in favor of Xenocide. They get the bomb plant down. And as we come into the last round of the half, Hammers, what did they have to answer back with? Not a very good buy. You can see Trax 3,300, Jake 2,500. They should be aware it's last round, and it's SMGs across the board. 2 MP7s, a P90. The only 2 rifles are an Erupt and Frost. So this is a tattered buy, and they're once again going to target the A bomb site. It's going to be Frost to hold it with the SA-58, and if he pushes aggressive and it gets caught off guard, we might be seeing a 7-5 half in favor of Xenocide.
I think it's going to be 6-6. That's how it's been. Neck to neck, at least, for sure. Even though they do have not as strong weapons as they do on the side of Xenocide, but Frost getting caught out there, making his presence known.
Yeah, but that nade, ooh, he eats a huge bit to the face. Mirzi, yeah, he catches Nathan off guard. They didn't have anyone over towards mid. And he swaps out for a better weapon, the AK on A side now. Xenocide are trying to pressure the B bomb site, and they should be successful here, but Mirzi does get shot from behind. He is aware of code, but he flicks around in return already, and the bomb's going to get planted, but at the last moment, Daylight is going to come in for the savior. A 1 versus 3 required. He should be aware of Mirzi's positioning, does take him down, and now the 1 versus 1. This is surely doable for him. He knows the bomb's planted right there. As Frost swaps out the weapon, he hears the reload happening now. Flashbang comes out, blinds Frost for a second, but Daylight doesn't peek out just yet. Frost taps the bomb first, and now he knows he's off the bomb now. Frost's going to try and stick it as best he can, but Daylight is going to come out. He's going to swing out wide, but he gets the frag, and he wins it out for Xenocide 7-5 as we switch sides into the second half. Xenocide, they take the early advantage on Hammers.
That taunt. I guess you were right. 7-5. Oh my god, that was intense. Just go ahead and tapping the bomb. I just taking a little bit too long on the side of Xenocide to go ahead and come out, but it was just perfectly, a lot more meticulously played, a lot more calculated than Hammers. Hammers showing a lot of aggression. It's not, working in their favor, and then yet they get too passive, and yet they're not. They are able to go ahead and kill off maybe 2 or 3 members on the side of Xenocide, but Xenocide then just comes back and completely annihilates Hammers. Hammers, I hope they have a lot of better luck, at least on the breach.
This is a very Canals-esque pistol round. Both teams going on the opposite sides of the map. And the retaking on B is never easy. It's hard to deal with this Heaven play. So they planted the bomb not for Heaven, though. So Xenocide might be a little unhappy that they picked the wrong bomb site to retake from, but they have been heard now. Hammers know that they're coming from this brewery position. They're going to come up over towards Heaven. They come in strong, though, as they take down Erupt. A 5 versus 4 poses possible success for them. They want to bait out these pistol shots, but the retake is getting absolutely destroyed right now. Code finds 2 frags, but 4 frags come in favor of Hammers, and they're able to take it down. They just jumped down assuming they would be towards the right, and they were correct, but they weren't able to get the frags. And so Xenocide can't pull out the retake, and Hammers, they get the bomb plant down as well. So they're looking to buy rifles. Yeah, 2 AKs, 2 SA-58s, and a Vector. Xenocide, not a single weapon purchased, only 2 nades on their side. They're going to use all of them, and they're going to use their numbers to try and do as much damage as they can. They're only able to find 2 frags at the end of the round. Still good, though, but that was also one of the quickest rounds we've ever seen.
I was going to say, it seemed like Mirzi was just looking at the ground. Maybe there's some miscalculation, misinformation probably given on the side of Hammers there. But now, 7-7. Here we are. Here we go again. Neck to neck. Still anyone's game. Holy.
We'll see how the HK perform because it is very quick play from onto the B bomb site. And they've rotated everyone actually from Xenocide. They are aware. No one's over towards A. And oh, Nathy plays a perfect spot right now. He's going to be able to take down a couple. Daylight finds one, but Code is going to shut him down. Xenocide, they take care of the Hammers push. And once again, another very quick round. Hammers tried to go as fast as they could, but the flanks come in all the way. And the rotations. This is a map where rotations are extremely quick from A to B, just going to tunnels. And so if Hammers can control the tunnels position, they could have free access to both A and B. But Xenocide have been effective in rotating, and, well, Hammers are going to try their card once again over towards this B-bomb site. Sam's going to come through. Nathy takes a bit of it, but Mirzi as well. And that nade does not go where he wants it to. Mirzi, he's just Route 16. That might have been some ghost touch or something unfortunate, but Frost begins the round early on with a shot onto Nathy. So Coat will take up his position over towards B long. See if he can find any frags. Code is already fragging out here. He does get flanked, but almost flicks onto Frost too. But doesn't find the frag in the end, so a very disorganized push. You can see Frost is all the way over towards A. He's trying to sell the fake, I believe, is what's happening here. Just seeing what he can do. Smoke grenade does go down right in front of his feet, and Coat does take down Trax. So it's a 2 versus 3 right now. Or, yeah, 2 versus 3 as Coat gets taken down. The defense, Xenocide, they have the HP advantage, though, so it should be in their favor. Nade goes out, doesn't find a fighter though. There's no players on the actual bomb site. And with 25 seconds left, I believe they're actually looking for Frost to get the kill. Yes, takes down Claw, and now they should be able to get the bomb plant down. Daylight finds the frag. He is able to take down Frost as well, and Mirzi's the last player. He's low HP. He can just wait for Mirzi to go and try get the bomb plant. But now Daylight, he knows he surely has won this round out. Bomb will get planted by Mirzi though. And Daylight, as long as he gets his first frag, he will be able to. The nice 1 versus 3 clutch. They were low on HP, but still a crucial round for Xenocide. As Daylight pulls off another, he is going to pick up the AUG as well. And they extend their lead to 9.
Xenocide inching their way, getting that lead, taking away those rounds from Hammers. Hammers, though, not enough. Oh my gosh, I feel so... it's just a little like I'm so anxious about what's happening. These are still very close games. It's still anyone's side, but I think Hammers are starting to probably not necessarily fall apart, but they're starting to crumble slowly. Xenocide is chipping away, took away the hammer on the side of Hammers, and it's just chipping away at them, and it's starting to fall apart just slightly, just ever so slightly.
Yeah, Xenocide they built a fortress of a wall, and Hammers are just trying to barrage their way through. If we're using castle terms here. I don't know why I'm using castle terms, but gotta switch it up a little bit.
Makes sense. We're in a map that has a lot of brick.
Yeah, some catapults there. Hammers. Those catapults are basically their nades, and their archery is their sniper rifle, right? So you're gonna send in their foot soldiers. That's Frost, but he gets taken down. So Daylight, he could get a massive amount of frags here. Does get 1, but he alerts his team now, and Code is gonna be here quick for the retake. The bomb not yet planted. Trax tries to fake the plan, actually. I think he's waiting for his teammate to catch off the rotation. This is very crucial if he can catch it off, but takes down Claw early on, and the timing Code. He's going to get caught off from behind. He will get shot out, and a nice shot from Jake. Now just leaves Nathy alone.
Bomb has been planted.
As Trax sits on the bomb site, it is Jake as well. And now Nathy's been alerted of his position. Jake takes him out. That's a perfect flank from Jake as he comes in, takes down Coat from behind, I believe.
What we're seeing is a lot of There are not a lot of clean sweeps as there were in the beginning. Right now, they're both doing really, really well. Trying to defend their positioning, trying to defend their sites, etc. You do have, Xenocide taking down 3 or 4 members of Hammers, but Hammers also retaliating. We've seen a lot of these like 3v1s, and then also, Nathy, this gets taken out. Almighty Frost takes down 2. Mirzi also takes down 2. Here we go. This is what I was saying.
Yeah, just an eco round though, so I don't expect Xenocide to be able to do anything here. But yeah, going off your point, Hammers, they really now is the time for them to focus. They have 9 rounds now after this one. I don't know what's happening with our spectator client there, but yeah, Hammers have 9 rounds to their name. Xenocide have money to buy, and this is where it gets close once again. If it goes to 13-12, I'm gonna lose my mind.
I might as well just lose it now. Consider it mine lost.
Nah, not yet. We have to wait for our mines to be lost. Okay. We can lose our marbles or something, but not our mines.
We should wait until like map 3 then for sure to lose our mines for sure, because I also think it's going to be very, very close.
Probably will be, but we'll have to finish map 2 first. Flashbang blinds Nathy first of all. Ruff is already onto the bomb site, and I don't think they're aware, but Daylight comes in for the frag on the side. And that's 2 players from Hammers taking out Xenocide, looking to pick up their 10th round here. As it is Nathy to get shot out. Very quick reactions from Frost. But Claw is waiting on the A site, trying to reposition. Claude takes down Frost too, so it is the A hit, and it is Claw to have to do as much work. Where is he looking? I don't know why he's looking over towards the CT position, but he might have heard something. And now this is a very possible post plan for Hammers. This looks doable for them. Trax is playing in tunnels early on. Is he aware? No, he's not. Xenocide, the communication here might be off. They're not playing together. You can see they're trying to converge on the same location, Code and Daylight, but they're so far away from each other. If Daylight wins his duel here onto Mirzi, this would be very crucial here, but he's not going to win it. And Code, this is a torn apart 2 versus 4. Code's going to get shot from the side surely now. He knows there's a player over towards tunnels and one over towards A long as well. He gets shot out. A very, very disjointed retake. It doesn't work out in Xenocide's favor, and Hammers, they capitalize on that. A 2 versus 4 falling apart. I'm not sure what happened with Xenocide there, but Hammers, they take the lead.
Probably a little bit overconfident and, thought that they could do. They've been doing a lot of solo plays, but it just seems that they weren't together in that round at all. Hammers taking the lead back again. Again, we're going to be neck to neck, guys. It's all crazy all the time. So it looks like they're going to go for A. And Xenocide, it's a small map. They can go ahead and rush over there if they need to.
Yeah, the rotations should be quick up here, but Hammers want to do a very fast burst play. You can see they're crouching, trying to reduce the amount of noise they make. And once the hit does come through, they're going to show everything they have. So they jump over the box, actually. Claw should be able to see him. He finds one flash, and they are calling for rotations as quick as they can. You can see all the nades flying on in now. Claw, this is a one-and-done spot. He finds a couple bits of damage, but Daylight comes in for 2 frags. That's going to make up for everything, but Nathy falls as well. A 2 versus 3. Code, he's been spotted over towards A long. The flash going to reduce his vision and reduce his ability to see on into the bomb site as well. This is Deja Vu. The retake coming in from 2 different angles, one from spawn and one from A long. So I don't know if Code's been spotted out, but he takes down Erupt actually, and now he knows one's over towards this last area. Jake, he could be the linchpin here. He takes down Code, and will Code find him out? Yes, he will. Xenocide, they tie it up. Now, this time, the retake works in their favor. They probably had a bit better of communication there on the trade frags, and it's all tie game.
My heart is pounding. Now I can't take this anymore. Oh my gosh, it's a 10-10. Let's go ahead and just take a breath. Let's go ahead and shake off all those bad vibes, and let's just keep going. Xenocide doing really, really well. They seem to get their footing back, especially from that terrible last round that they had. But this past round, they made it so much better. One of their weaknesses was that they weren't able to keep their momentum, but it seems like, they're able to recover very quickly from a lot of the rounds that they're losing from Hammers. But Hammers here, I feel like they're struggling. I wasn't expecting it to be this much of a neck-to-neck game. especially from what we saw from Xenocide on the IFL
Well,
yesterday.
this was
so-
Xenocide's pick, so they do have a couple of tricks up their sleeve, I believe, and maybe that's more so on the Breach side now that they've transitioned over to Coalition. Maybe it's just that synergy. So that's probably what they've been working on here. Claw might be heard, but you don't want to inspect your weapon. You can definitely be heard, and oh, he might be aware. He's just, I don't know, is he wiping off his screen or is he aware that they're coming over towards mid code? He's going to get caught right in the middle of a crossfire. Oh, he just barely avoids it. The timing favors him. And oh no, this timing could definitely come back to bite him as Claw comes out now. They're just running amok. The push is going to come over towards A, but that's all a fake, I believe. No, the bomb actually is going to get planted on the A side. Daylight is going to come in, but he's going to get flanked so quickly now. This is a perfect play from Hammers. It's just Daylight and Coat now. He's going to take down one. Can he get the second? Yes, he can, but he's low himself. And Coat is going to find a frag, a 1 versus 2. It's possible, but it's unlikely. He has to find both of these players, and if they make a mistake, well, yeah, he pulls out his knife. Unfortunate for him and Hammers, they pull off a round. That was a very, very well executed round. They pulled 2 players over towards A long to draw the rotation over towards A long, and then players sneak up over from mid, pounce right after that hit comes through. Just well timed, well executed. That was rehearsed for sure, and a brilliant play by Hammers to catch Xenocide off guard.
Would it surprise me if Nick has put in the time to go ahead and go over this map a lot with them? At the beginning of the tournament, I did ask him what was one of the maps that they struggled with on the most, and this was one of them. So it looks like they have done their homework. They have prepared for this, but it still kind of worries me a little bit that it's still so close. These players on the side of Xenocide, they're very, very strong. They have the skill, they have the manpower, and they're holding their own. They're holding their ground.
Yeah, Trax right now, he's just doing so much damage. Cody's going to get shot up from the top. Daylight finds a frag, but it's all in vain. No, actually finds another one onto Jake, and he makes it possible now. They're sitting on the bomb site. They don't have control of the bomb, though. And the bomb is going to make its way on over towards the A site. So Trax, oh, he's playing a perfect position right now. If he takes down Daylight, yes, he will. And Claw, he's so confused now. He has no clue where the bomb might be. Has a suspicion that it's going over towards A, given Trax does not actually reinitiate. But Hammers, they're playing the mind games right now, and Claw, he can't win it out. Hammers, 1 round away from taking us to map 3 and tying up this best of 5. Xenocide, though, I mean, we saw them come back from 10-12. That's exactly where they were in the map of Canals. And you can see Daylight's just trying to drag them over the finish line. Claw, only 8-18 in the money for Xenocide. I mean, it's not the best. 3 SA58s, an HK, and an M4. They opted for more utility instead of better weaponry, and it's looking like it might be in the favor of Hammers. They might be able to close this one out. Code finds 1 frag early on, but the push is actually going to be over towards A. This is a perfect fake from Hammers. Their breach side has been nothing short of amazing for the strategies and just taking down Code through the smoke. Frost, that's insult to injury now. A 4 versus 3 bomb planted over towards the A bomb site. Xenocide have no clue where the hit will be coming from. They find another player, and now they slowly realize how tough this retake will be. Hammers, I'm sure they've locked in round number 13. The retake will be coming in from the Coalition spawn, but yeah, you can see it's going to be Trax coming for the flank, and he's heard them as well. Nathi and Daylight, they are slowly getting encroached on, and there's just less and less time for them to do anything now. They're going to get shot out from the side, and Hammers, what an amazing breach side to pick up map number 2. We're going to the 3rd map of Grounded, and both teams have picked up a map. 10-13 on actually Xenocide's map pick. So yes, each team taking the map pick of the other team, and that's how you know this is going to be a stellar best of 5 series.
So you know what this means, right? That means we're going to go see what is it? We're going to see 4 maps, and that means there's 4 giveaway winners.
Yeah, 4 winners for the giveaway.
Yeah,
that's what you guys are caring about, right?
Yeah,
you want those extra cases. So we will have 4 giveaway winners at least, because we will be at least going to map number 4 here. But yeah, these games are going so close. 13-12,
oh
first map in favor of Xenocide, and then this map 13-10 in favor of Hammers. We'll go to map number 3, Grounded, in a couple minutes here. We'll take a 10-minute break, but this has been absolutely phenomenal. Once again, just a reminder how to enter in the giveaway. Go to @Seops_esports, reply #Seops Circuit and your in-game name if you want to be entered in. We will have more entries in because, well, we're going to map 4. So stick around, go get some juice, go get some snacks, whatever you might do. Take a little break like us, and we'll see you in 10 minutes.
Pick up the phone. Pick up the phone. Pick up the phone. Pick up the phone.
fast on the flank, and Sai gets 2 massive frags there, allows for his team to come in. And now Sai's gonna be able to get the 4K.
Map number 3 is on the cards. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Critical Ops final tournament. This is the grand finals, best of 5 that we are going to at least map number 4, which means you will be having at least 4 winners for the 30 premium cases that we'll be giving out. But yeah, that was a lot of information packed into one little bit there. But yeah, we have to digest a little bit of this past map, or the past 2 maps. So we started off today, a couple hours ago, with the nail biter game that was Hammers versus Xeno on Canals. That went 13-12 in favor of Xenocide. And then we moved over to Raid, where Hammers won 13-10 on the map pick of Xenocide. So now we move over to Grounded, which is Hammers map pick. What can we even expect here?
Crazy action, of messy plays, neck to neck rounds. What else can we expect? Probably a lot of great plays on the side of Hammers, tactical maneuvers on the side of Xenocide. It's just everything that I had thought going into this series is completely mumble jumbled. It's like, let's go ahead and put all of the things that can happen inside of a little jar, shake it up, and then just choose. Just keep going. Okay, this is gonna happen. That's gonna happen. It's just so crazy right now. It's hard to keep up with all the action that's going on.
Well, I think actually we'll have to look out for Hammers. I think they might be taking the edge on this one because, like we mentioned, Xenocide have had lots of trouble on the map of Grounded. Hammers have had their fair share of struggles as well, but Xenocide, especially after losing their map pick, they might have the morale a little bit down, and this is when we start seeing the fatigue set in. Usually, players, they'll only play at least these 3 maps at most. They realize they're going to have to play at least over to port. So they're going to have to make sure that their strategies are pristine. Their aim is crisp. They've probably gone and got some snacks and drinks in the meantime, gone to the bathroom. And, yeah, because they have a little break like us and like you guys too. So they want to make sure everything's ready for them as well. But I think we're going to jump over to look a little bit about how this bracket has actually come about. So looking at the final tournament bracket, you'll see on the screen right now, IFL and Xenocide, they were battling it down on day 1, and Hammers and S2A, they were battling it on day 1 as well. Both maps went 13-4. After S2A lost, they forfeited, unfortunately. So we didn't see the losers round number 1, but we did see the winners final, which went in favor of Hammers, and Xenocide pulled off a very nice comeback to win 2-1 over IFL. So now we are here 1-1 at the actual initiation of the grand finals for the final tournament. And yeah, Grounded will be definitely a test for Xenocide.
Hammers has the plays. Hammers has the experience. They are veterans in this. It doesn't mean that they are, going to be perfectly perform in this map. I do think that they're going to be very, very close games. Xenocide is definitely a force to be reckoned with. They have proved themselves in September. They have proved themselves this weekend. And Hammers, though, like I said, they're veterans. They're used to this type of level of gameplay. They can go ahead and they're in it for the long run. They're able to go ahead and, recover from those lost moments. But sometimes they do get a little too aggressive and they overextend a lot of their plays. If they can just be a little bit more patient, especially on the side of the coalition, and let Breach come to them, they should be successful, especially here Ungrounded, where it can be anyone's games. Now, I know that there were a few map changes to a lot of the maps, right? So now it's more favorable on the side of coalition. And if I have this correctly, I do believe that it is going to be, my mind just went blank. Hammers should be on the side of the coalition, so they should be doing really, really well to start off with. Xenocide does have a little bit of a struggle in the beginning, but that was like information that probably could have happened like maybe for yesterday's and Friday's and previous tournaments, but today they're doing really, really well. We're seeing Hammers struggle a little bit in the beginning and then regain their footing and start going, head to head against Xenocide. I wonder if this is going to be the case, though. It has been about 2 hours since we've played already, and I don't know, like Xenocide, they are very, very strong, but is the length of the tournament. Do they have it in them? Do they have the mental composure, the mental capability to maintain the head-to-head against Hammers?
Yeah, I mean, Xenocide, this will be a test, right? They have to make it past this map. And if they can win this one, I think it's anyone's game. I think we might actually see map 5 if they win this one.
Yeah.
But yeah, it'll certainly be interesting to see this map of Grounded come out. Have seen it a couple times already. But like you mentioned, I think the strategies from the side of Hammers were phenomenal on the Breach side. And in Raid, they caught off Xenocide time after time when they were playing on Coalition. So Hammers were very, very strong when it came to their Breach side, having lots of fakes, catching Xenocide off guard with just the positioning and the timing of their pushes. It was just phenomenal, and I wish we could highlight some of those rounds, but the last couple of rounds where they faked over towards B or just splitting up over towards mid and really dividing the Xenocide defense, that really came back to bite them. And on a map like Grounded, where you don't have quick rotations, Xenocide are going to have to make sure that their site holds are very strong, or else this will be a disaster for them. Hammers have been known to be very tricky on their breach sites, and especially when it comes to the map of Grounded, you're just going to have to hold down your bomb sites really fortified in this manner. But I mean, we've seen the 1.20 update. You can hop onto the trucks now when it comes to, B bomb site or the actual truck position over close towards tower. So there's lots of changes that have been made. I am curious to see how these teams have adapted when it comes to the 1.20 update, because they've been playing a little bit on it already.
They have, and I think the beta was out for like 2 weeks ago, and they have been able to practice it a little bit more than the update was just released. When was it? On Thursday, I believe. It wasn't too long ago, like for us regular players. Either way, Hammers, they do have it in them, but any slight misstep, any miscalculation can be very costly to them. Xenocide is there to capitalize and take advantage of those mistakes, and they're not going to be forgiving at all. They're going to say, Hammers, you chipped at the wrong place, but we were able to go ahead and take you down. They're not going to be, they're not going to go easy on Hammers. They are going to put up a fight, and they are going to be spread out a little bit more. But if they are able to control the sites and be able to move fast enough back to or rotate to wherever Hammers is going to be planting the bomb, they should be okay. But Hammers, they're just a force to be reckoned with.
Yeah, I think as we are almost ready to go into the game, one thing I want to highlight is in the first map from Xenocide, Claw was actually the top frag with 25 kills. In the second map, Claw was the bottom frag with 8 frags. He had 8 frags and 19 deaths, whereas in the first match, he had 25 frags and 17 deaths. So Claw is someone that definitely has to show up here for the side of Xenocide. Nathi as well. Nathi showed up over on the map of Raid. But as we get on into this one here, we will be seeing the buys coming out from both of these sides. Hammers opting to go for more so of a armor, a push, but they actually have a wide variety of pistols here. GSRs, MR96s, and Xenocide. They're going to go fast over towards B long. This is a heavy play from Hammers over towards A mid and A site, but Xenocide, how many times are we going to see these pistol rounds where the teams just, they get the bomb plant down freely and it's a retake that has to happen? I think this happens very frequently now. So yeah, they
especially with these
out
two teams.
Yeah, this has happened like 3-4 times now. But Daylight, he's been spotted out a couple times, and now Code is there for him as well. Frost does take down Nathi. This retake not going the way of Hammers instantly, but Xenocide have been very strong when it comes to these post-plant positions. Can Hammers go past the breach, though? So usually holding onto his grenade as best he can, gonna utilize that when he can, but they're utilizing this new yellow tube area next to the plane for the advantage. They know they can just hide behind it, but they know that Hammers will also be coming around to the flank, and they use it to perfection. Trax with 2 massive frags. Can he survive? He does somehow survive, and he maintains his armor. That is a very phenomenal way to play it just with that 1.20 update. That was a new feature or a new part of the map implemented, so they can't spam underneath the plane, and Xenocide take full advantage of that.
Very nicely executed on the side of Hammers. Oh, wow. Trax, though, typically in the last couple of games that we've seen him, he hasn't been able to win those duels, but he has now, and he was able to get to 2. It was 2, right? I just want to make sure. Daylight gets, taken down. He doesn't get taken down, but his health does. But Nathi falls. Mirzu takes him out, Erupt takes out Elko, and it just seems like everyone on the side of Xenocide is just going bye-bye.
Yeah, I think they said bye-bye to Hammers, so they're just now starting
Oh.
to hit the groove
Wait.
of things, and yeah, they were able to pull off that round pretty convincingly. Only 2 players falling, which is pretty good on their side.
Hold on. Switched. Yeah.
Oh yeah, yeah, I do believe so. Actually, the names are switched. The names are incorrect. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Definitely no understand it. So Xenocide is actually on the coalition side, and Hammers are on the breach side. So this is interesting. Hammers have 2 rounds to that of Xenocide, and Coat unable to hold on here. It's him and Code on the coalition to save them as best they can.
I'm planting the bomb. Bomb has been planted.
Now Xenocide trying to come for the retake. Yeah, it's a 1 versus 3. 1 versus 2 now as Coat comes in. I don't know if Xenocide was spelled correctly. There's an S in there, and I think it's supposed to be a C, but that's okay. Coat will try his best for the retake now, as it is. Will he go for the ninja defuse? No, he won't. There's a player behind him, and that's Jake. Gonna shoot him from the side. He can't get that kill, but Jake will, and they'll close it out for Hammers there. Nicely done by Hammers to pull off their 3rd round as we move on to round number 4.
Xenocide struggling a little bit to gain any ground there. The Hammers is doing a really good job of wiping out all of the players, and they still have about maybe 2 or 3 players remaining on their side. So it's a good showing right now on the side of Hammers. Now Xenocide, they usually struggle, or they used to say that they would struggle a little bit, but it seems like that 10-minute break maybe isn't working in their favor anymore. Maybe, you know, they're caught up. They usually present like a lot of good ground before Hammers, but now it just seems like they're not able to take off any rounds. Even though it's still really early, right? But like typically we would see a lot more action. You see Hammers just going ahead and just wiping them down, and they still have 2 members of their side left.
Well, this is an eco, so I actually worry a little bit for the side of Hammers.
Yeah.
Xenocide were able to get a good amount of damage done, only leaving 2 players from Hammers alive. They do get the bomb plant, and the money is very strong for them. But Xenocide getting a couple frags there.
They're just waiting for their names to be corrected, I think, and probably just had a little mishap there. Yeah, they were just waiting for their names to be corrected. Now it's the true Xenocide that's coming out to play.
Yeah, they have full weaponry on their side. Coat is isolated over towards Belong, though, and his support, Daylight, is shut out. He does have Code still, but Code finds 2 on his side. Can he find any more over towards B mid? No, his headshot crouch bob does not work, and Frost also takes down Code. Can he take down another? Frost is just single-handedly dismantling Xenocide, utilizes his S or his SG, and the bomb gets planted on A, and they're just hunting for Elko now. Finds 1 frag, and it's going to be difficult for Xenocide to come retake this. Elko, the last player alive for him. And the frag might come out. They spot him out, and now Mirzi might be coming from the tower position, but he will opt against that. We'll just try and maintain position from outside tower. Mirzi surely is aware that Elko could be coming from the other position. I want to consider the fact Jake actually does get taken down. He has money to buy those, so not a huge problem, but still playing a little close there. Xenocide, 0 rounds so far. This is one of the biggest leads we've seen in the match so far. And like we said, Xenocide, they have struggled on this map of Grounded. So, and I think it's showing a little bit right now. Hammers have been very successful in their takes of the bomb sites. We'll see if Xenocide can really make a show for themselves on their coalition side. As this map, I do believe, also tends to be a little bit more coalition-sided.
I don't think Xenocide is going to be able to probably get off as many rounds, but I do think that Hammers is going to take this. And even though it is coalition-sided now, having to be 0 to 5 is very telling, really. It seems like Xenocide is a little. To me, it feels like they're different players. Yes, they're connecting their shots, but they're losing integral members of their team right now.
Oh, Coke can do so much damage right now. He finds one. Can he get the second? He's going to nade out, try and take down Trax, and he does. Perfect timing there, but he's going to have to buy as much time as he can. He doesn't. And he did his part. Now Daylight has to come in to save the day. Mirzi and Frost are his enemies right now, and he knows there's one on the bomb site. That's Frost. Doesn't know, though, is that... Oh, he takes down Frost, and now it's a 1 versus 1. Daylight has a decent amount of HP. Mirzi does as well, but he gets shot from the side. Mirzi finds the angle perfectly and continues the streak for Hammers. 6 rounds to the 0 of Xenocide.
A little worrisome. I would be shaking a little bit if I was on Xenocide's side. I mean, we said these maps are a little bit more. This map is a little bit bigger, so the rotations can't be done as quickly. And Hammers just seems to be just knocking away at Xenocide's members.
Yeah, this is a pretty good amount of map control being taken here from Hammers, and they're going to go fast onto this B bomb site. Coat does take down a couple, and so does... Well, he actually takes down 3. He's holding strong here in the B bomb site. He's taking down everyone from B mid, but if he swings out wide, this might be his demise. Spots a player out, that's Jake, but he gets ultimately shut out from the round. And if Elko can find a frag here, that'd be tremendous, but no! Jake comes in with the sniper rifle, and Nathan now left in a 1 versus 2. They just peek out 1 by 1. They give Hammers all the 1 versus 1s. And Xenocide, they're not trading off each other. They're just trying to go for these individual plays, and communication definitely not there right now, it seems.
7 to 0. Hammers. Oh, wow. I feel like Xenocide is a little lost right now. It just seems maybe I think I kind of know what's going on. Let me hold on. Yeah, I think I don't know how to articulate what I'm trying to say, but Hammers, just keep doing what you're doing. Xenocide, they're being a little bit too, not, how do I say it, like, strange.
Yeah, well, Xenocide, they are playing on their coalition side, and it hasn't been successful so far. Can they pick up their first round? Coat, he does get taken down. Mirzi takes a bit of damage, but it's all worth it, and the bomb is going to make its way on over towards A. Nathi playing over towards Wagon. He has a lot to do right now. He has to contest against Jake, and he is sitting right there over towards Wagon. He gets spotted out. And now just down to Elko. I don't think he can do much. He's not even on the bomb site. And Mirzi has the potential to stop the rotations as well. Somehow Elko just runs through the bomb site. I think he does deny the bomb plant. Now he could take down Frost, but he doesn't. 30 seconds left. Hammers still have this round under control. Lock and key and code.
Bomb has been planted.
Only 1 7 to his name. Isn't looking likely. And he goes for the knife. Frost, they know that they have enough money to go for days. So the knife, just a little bit of a BM move there. But Hammers, this is a little bit of dismantling from them. Xenocide have not had any response so far.
Hammer's playing really strongly right now. Xenocide is struggling to take off any rounds. They're leaving Hammers a lot. It's pretty much like as if they're taking, letting themselves be taken away on the side of Hammers. Their positioning seems to be okay, but they're not connecting any of their shots. They're being caught out a lot of the times. And it just feels like they're just falling apart completely. This is not the Xenocide that we know, that we've seen in the last couple of matches.
Who picks up the SVD? This is the first time I've ever seen the SVD in pro play. Not very common. But Trax answers back with the M14. That's how you know they have enough money. Jake has 16K, and they're pulling out the sniper rifles. Hammers are clinically taking apart Xenocide round by round.
Indeed, Hammers is just wiping the floor with them right now. This is not what we were expecting. These are 9-0. We were expecting a lot closer games, a little bit more action on the side of Xenocide. Hammers, you know, doing their job, pretty much planting all the bombs that they can. So we'll see what happens.
Yeah, this might be the first round though. Daylight and Coat, they each get a frag apiece, but the answer's back right there. This should be a round for Xenocide, but oh my goodness, the nade somehow doesn't kill Daylight. And it's just on the tracks. Finally, Xenocide, they pick up round number 1 for themselves. I don't think they're going to pick up the sniper rifle, but still, round 11. They have to pick up these last 3, or these last 2 rounds if they want any glimmer of hope coming into the second half.
That's one round so far. They've signed. They're listening to us. I think they're starting to pick it up again. We'll see if they do have it enough in them for this sweep, though. 1-9. Do you think they'll be able to probably, you know, maybe 12-11 game? Do you think we'll see that? Do you think they have that in them to go ahead and at least win 8 games in a row?
I don't think so. I'll be honest. I don't think Xenocide have the energy in them. Hammers have just brutalized them on their Breach side. And this is just a continuation of Raid right now. Raid, they ended so strong on Breach. And Hammers right now, they're playing so phenomenally. M14, that's how you know. I mean, they're just playing with Xenocide right now. The M14 has gotten 2 kills in this round. Are you kidding me? Trax, he loves just toying around. He finds the frag onto Erupt and gets another as well, but Trax comes back. It's a M14 versus U ratio clutch right now, and Trax is on to actually make this one work. I would be surprised if it works in his favor, given he has a low amount of HP. But oh, did he spot him out? I think he might have. Yeah, I think he definitely spotted out Elko right now. Elko does have the M4 now instead, so Trax is going to go for this bomb plant on the B bomb site. As Elko will come in from A mid. I think Trax might have heard him now. Yeah, Trax surely hears him now. As he could very well win this. Elko, if he doesn't look over towards B mid properly, now Trax fully is aware. But oh my god, what? He gets the headshot with the M14. Oh my goodness, ridiculous scenes here on Grounded. Hammers, they're just putting salt to the wound with the M14 1v1 clutch. That's not something you see every day in pro critical ops.
10-1. I mean, this is not something that we see every day. Like these last couple of days on both of these sides. Xenocide, when they were fighting against IFL, a lot of close matches earlier today too. Now it's 10-1. I feel like Xenocide is completely shaken up. Elko falls down, and you know, Hammers hits on A site. No, not completely just yet, but you know, rushing it.
Well, yeah, just getting shot out again. Trax, maybe is it his main weapon from now on? The M14, just that should be a signature weapon, honestly. Instead of picking up the U ratio, the the M4 or the AK, just pick out the M14, and that's how you know Trax is here. Nathie finds a nice shot through the smoke, but it still will be tough. As well, actually, Coat enters back. It could be a 2-10 half, but Jake should get shot from the side any second now. He spots out Nathie, does get the shot, but Coat comes in. So 2 rounds here for Xenocide. I mean, if we pull up the scoreboard, this would be, yeah. That just shows everything. That just shows what's going on right now. Hammers 15, 12, 14, and 12 on their side.
My boy Mirzi on the bottom. I don't know what's happening there. He usually, by this time around, he's usually had a lot more kills and he's higher up on the leaderboard. But, you know, we have seen a lot of great plays on the side of Trax. Frost, you know, he keeps running the Frost. Let's see how he does in this, on this second half here.
Yeah, Hammer's playing a retake over towards A. They don't even... Oh, that was a buff nade. Not exactly what Frost wants to see. I think he thought the door was a little bit taller, opening a little bit... Oh, Nathie's getting spammed through the wall, actually. Trax does spot him out, and I think they're going to take out this pistol round possibly, but Hammers, they come in for 2 frags. Will this be a retake from them? It looks like very well so. 4 frags in their favor, and Cody can't hold on. He's going to get knifed. Oh my goodness, Frost comes in for the knife, and they get the retake. What? This is pandemonium. That's not every day you see a knife kill on the retake of a pistol round, and Hammers, they are so close to taking us to port. Potentially Legacy if Xenocide can come back on port, but Hammers are just, yeah, this is what are we witnessing?
Oh my gosh, I think Mirzi's just taking a seat back, just letting his boys do the rest of the work. But what's going on the side of Xenocide? Code, Coach, Daylight, Nathy, everybody, they've shown miraculous plays, even Elko. But right now, it just seems like they're not there. Seems like their mind game is somewhere else. They don't seem collected, although they're correcting me right now since it's, what, 2v1? 3v1.
Xenocide finally picking up another round. That's somehow they make it work despite losing the pistol, but that could be the life they needed. But Hammers are so far ahead. 8-round buffer between them and Xenocide.
You know, I've seen this before in other tournaments with other players, so I'm gonna say it's possible. It's unlikely, but it's possible.
Well, it surely starts here. They have to maintain their composure and keep as many players alive as possible. Let me rephrase that. Want to make sure everyone is healthy going into these next couple of rounds, and with that, a healthy supply of cash for their bank accounts to buy a utility and weapons and restock everything. Mirzi, though, he could cause a bit of damage if he just runs through that smoke. But eventually he gets taken down by Elko. So now Jake, he's actually doing quite a bit of pitter-patter damage on the Elko. Erupt can't find anything there. So I think Elko won't challenge anymore. He knows he's low, and Coat will just go and try and get the bomb plant down. It would be beneficial for them to get this bomb plant first and then try and go for these frags, which is what will happen here. Bomb will go down, then they'll get the frags, so they get the extra money in their bank accounts too. And that's going to secure a little bit more stability for Xenocide.
It's a little bit closer. 4-11. This is the Xenocide that we know of. This is the Xenocide that we are used to seeing. Whatever happened in the first half was definitely not them. They're a completely different team. It's kind of like they took a very long break and they're like, okay, let's come back to it. Let's maintain our composure. Let's, you know, I knew that they had a rough start to begin with, but I didn't think they were going to have that much of a rough start, but they're doing nicely. Hopefully they can keep the momentum though.
Oh, Hammers, though, they're turning the tide right now with the pistols. The Deagle and the GSR are somehow destroying Xenocide's full buy, and they're picking up the weapons too. Xenocide, this spells trouble. Daylight, they're going to get taken down. This is match point here. Elko did not think this would be coming so soon, but he's going to get spotted out there. Mirzi alerts his team as well. The flash does come in, and he is in a rut right now. He's going to get shot out from this side. Full weapons recovered here from Hammers. They pick up 3 AKs, a U ratio. Xenocide, that's the killing blow.
Yeah.
Hammers have surely cemented map number or their map number 2 for themselves.
Yeah, map number 2, map number 3 overall. Xenocide definitely caught off guard there. I was expecting a little bit more of a fight, but Hammers just blew every single member away there.
Shot comes out from Jake. He misses it early on, but still Rupp is here to be the hero. Not able to get more than one, though, as he is denied vision. Trax does have the SVD. It's the best he could do. So he... okay, we all witnessed that on stream. Yes, that was witnessed. You hate to see it, but it did happen, so we will just kind of let it go, and Xenocide should be able to win this next round. And I will stop talking about this.
Okay, I don't get it. We start saying something, they go ahead and completely move. Like, what on earth? It's so weird. That was okay. Anyway, let's just keep going. I don't know. I was expecting that to be the last round, but no, here we are.
Frost has a Deagle. Could do some damage. Traxed. SA-58. Close up over towards B mid. Can't get any frags, but his teammate does. Erupt finds some damage with the AUG. And Frost. Could he make some lethal kills from the Deagle? out over towards Jake, and it looks like Xenocide have nothing they can do. Jake, is he going to get the 4K? Yes, he does. Ends it off in style, and they send Xenocide a little bit lower down their bracket. Hammers, they pull off another very nice round there, 13-5, as they cement themselves one step closer to the championship. We're going to Port now, and yeah, that game was definitely not as close as we had anticipated, but still, I think that will be momentum heavily in favor of Hammers. Xenocide, they've been good on Port, but Hammers have also had huge comebacks on Port as well.
Hammers has always played really, really well on Port. And again, is this, the length of the tournament is probably perhaps starting to affect Xenocide's mental state right now? And especially, this is such a big blow. Whatever was the cause of it, whatever was going on, they should have probably maintained their composure and tried to go ahead and continue the battering that they had in their first two maps, at least, even though they did lose on raid, even though that was their pick. Maybe that was just too much of a blow for them to handle. Either way, Hammers, they took a huge chunk, a huge lead. It's 13-5. I don't know if Xenocide will be able to recover from a loss like this.
Maybe we will see that 4-1, or 3-1 scoreline like you were talking about. So it's either 3-1 or 3-2. It's only one of the other options. So if Xenocide win this one, they'll take us to Legacy, but Hammers have the opportunity to close this out on Port. So who will it be? Will it be Hammers taking us, or will it be Xenocide taking us to map 5? Will it be Hammers closing it out in Port? Stay tuned to find out. We'll be back in a couple of minutes, and we'll see you in a bit.
Coalition wins.
Pick up the phone. Pick up the phone. Pick up the phone. Pick up the phone.
Hi guys, welcome back. How is everybody? This might be our last game. We're heading on to map 4, which is Port. How you doing there, Mark?
Caught off guard again, like how Xenocide were caught off guard. Whoa, I didn't say anything. What? Okay, I'm just kidding. No, but in all seriousness, we're going to map number 5 here. I'm always caught off guard somehow, some way. I'm like eating snacks or something, and here we are again. But yeah, we're going to map number 4. This is Port. This is Xenocide's map pick here on the grand finals. We are very excited to get in here, and I think that after the beating that Xenocide took, they're probably ready to get some revenge here on Port.
I agree. I think after this 10-minute little break, they probably had a chance to recuperate, to gather their composure, and tell Hammers it's not over yet. So we'll see how it all plays out. Hammers did really, really well that round, and it just seemed like, Xenocide was just a completely different team there. Even though they're not playing with one of their starters, but still they've been doing really, really well. This is definitely a force. Even if they might not even end up winning this tournament, this is a force that we should see in other future tournaments that we will be bringing to you in the next couple of months. So it's a little strange that they did this badly, but it's okay. It happens to the best of us. Maybe the fatigue is finally getting to them. It has been a long day so far, and it can continue to be a long night.
Yeah, I think a lot of it comes down to how well can they recover. I mean, Erupt doing so well on the side for Hammers. Frost as well, always up there. Frost has been up on the top of the scoreboard basically for the entire series thus far. Even the games they've lost, they've been up there. So this is Hammers really coming back, making a statement after their 13-12 loss, and then they come back to win 13-10, 13-5 as well. Will we see another dominant victory? I actually don't think so. I think with this next map coming in on Port, Xenocide, they're going to have Coat come in, and I think he's really been one of the big factors as well. We also mentioned Claw. He, I think, was actually substituted out in this past map. So Elko, I think, came in to substitute for Claw. So they've had a couple switcheroos here on the side of Xenocide, but we'll see who's playing for them. Obviously, they have a pretty deep roster that they can pick from, but you might want to keep it contingent and keep it similar within these maps. However, they might have some people who are specialists on the map. Maybe someone's really good at playing one specific angle on grounded, or one person is really good at playing, entry fragging on into the A site for Port. So they have these specialist positions possibly, which might be why they switched out, or that one person just can't play. So I'm curious to see who they bring to the table. Hammers have been pretty consistent for the most part. I think they played with the same players this entire lineup so far for at least the grand finals.
That is true. Hammers on the other side, they have a great mastermind of a team manager. My words fumbled, but he's great. He's really good at dissecting the plays. He's really good at dissecting other teams, doing his homework, compliance. He's one of the best team managers out there. So it doesn't surprise me that they do have a little bit more of a tactical book to go by. We have seen a little bit more strategy on the side of Hammers than we have on the side of Xenocide. There's a lot to be on the line here. There's a $2,000 prize pool, 30 event cases, and the highly coveted event skin that we have. It's beautiful, guys. So again, first place gets to take down gets to take home $2,000. Second place is $800. So there's a lot. That's a huge difference. But I think that one of the things that makes it more unique is that we finally get to have a skin to award to these guys. So there's a lot. It's 2-1 on the side of Hammers. Can Xenocide recover from this? Is Hammers, do they have more tricks up their sleeve? It doesn't surprise me, especially with Nick as their manager. They have the experience. They have the stamina to go to the very, very end. Will Xenocide be able to do that? They're relatively unknown. They're very individually talented players. They have synergized very, very well in these last couple of matches. But I don't know. That last round or that last match just really was heartbreaking.
Yeah, it didn't seem like Hammers had really that much tactical prowess. It just seemed like they were winning their fights. Xenocide really,
map, yeah.
Yeah, Xenocide really couldn't get anything going. I mean, frags actually were there surprisingly, but they just didn't get anything going. I mean, like, I'm looking at it right now. Code had 17 frags, Nathi had 13, Code had 11, and Elko had 10 as well. And that's pretty similar to what Hammers had, but they just weren't able to convert early on, which meant they were just getting pummeled round after round after round on their coalition side. And when it came down to the breach side, they couldn't really get anything done. So I think they're going to rebound back here. I mean, looking back at how they played on Port, yesterday they beat IFL on Port 13-11. And on, in the September Grand Finals, they also beat IFL on Port 13-9. Hammers have beat Elevate 13-9 before in July. They were down 0-8, and then they went on a 13-1 run to actually win the entire game. So we'll see who can really pull it off. Both of these teams pretty strong on Port. It was not like Grounded where Xenocide had a bit of a weakness, had a bit of a hole in their defense. So I think that really was just the breaking factor that did not allow them to get any more rounds here. But honestly, looking forward to seeing who they bring out here. Hammers, as long as I can get, the classic folks, Frost and Erupt and Jake going. Usually those are the players that can be good. But it's interesting because their whole lineup is star-studded. If you have Mirzi not going off, he can go off one game, he can be a little more mellow the other game. You can have Trax going off one game and he'll be a little bit more mellow. Jake, maybe he takes the cake for one of these games and then, falls off a little bit. So they just have players ready to take kind of control whenever the other players might not be having their best game. Whereas Xenocide, I think they have a similar aspect there, but they have to make sure that Coat is really, and Coat and Daylight, those are the two players that really need to kind of step up throughout their tournaments.
Just another friendly reminder, guys, next weekend we do have, starting on the Friday, October the 16th, it is the EU Grand Finals, and on October 23rd, it's going to be South America. So this weekend is just the NA Finals, as I'm sure that you guys have seen. So lots of action coming out to you in October. So what does that mean for you guys? That means actually a lot more giveaways, a lot more of these kinds of tournaments. Always bring more giveaways to you. And speaking about giveaways, since we are heading into a map number 4, that means 4 winners are going to be chosen for our giveaway. If we make it to a map number 5, it will be 5 winners. And our teams are almost ready. So just please bear with us just for a little bit longer.
Yeah, I'm excited to see this map, and if we go to map 5, I'm gonna miss my dinner. That'll be a sad time, but I'll find some other food to get.
What do you have for dinner, by the way? What do you?
I don't know. I don't know what's in the docket. I'll have to find something in the fridge and chop up some food, but we'll see. Maybe it'll be something tasty. Maybe it might just end up being ramen or something.
Now I'm curious. Are you a cooking man? I mean, I know that you're out in college and stuff like that, but do you cook? Do you know how to cook?
We don't have kitchens here.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, we just get whatever's provided for us. But yeah, I think this is a worthy sacrifice. A dinner for a map 5 of the Grand Finals.
Indeed.
Critical Ops Final Tournament. North America. Who will be crowned the champion? I think we have the game that's almost ready for the most part. I think the players are just in the server already. We just need to get everything reset, and then everything should be good to go. Seeing these teams get ready on in, I mean, we are also ready to start casting, and we'll be seeing here, Hammers, they're pulling off their classic team, Xenocide. I believe it is... Yeah, I think they took out Elko again and Code, or not Code, but Code.
Claw.
Gosh. Claw. You're right. Claw is back in instead of Elko. So they've traded out Claw for Elko, and Hammers are just sitting all the way over towards B long, but they ran past too quickly. So they can see everyone there. For some reason, Nathi picks up another P250, but he could catch them off guard. I think he's been heard now. Surely Jake does not hear him. That's very strange. For some reason, Nathi also goes for the reload instantly, and now it's a 4 versus 3. Xenocide have control of the A bomb site, but Hammers want to take it back as quick as possible. They're going to try and go for this retake before the bombs even planted. Trax has to pick up another weapon, and the bomb will go down for Xenocide, so they get that extra money, $1,100 in the bank. And the retake has to be slowed just slightly right now. A 2 versus 3. Mirzi doesn't have any utility to come on in, and he's going to get spotted. Daylight, a crisp headshot to end his life at Trax. can't get any frags for his eyes either. So this is not necessarily the best start for Hammers, but Xenocide, they get a nice bomb plant down and they get money for the rifles.
Not the best start for Hammers, indeed. Typically, they do tend to struggle, with the exception of the last map. Xenocide has been presenting them with a lot of good challenging moments, especially at the start. So we'll see if this can continue. And it looks, I know that it's just a pistol round, but typically, you know, last game, Hammers was completely annihilated Xenocide on that side. But now it seems like Xenocide is back in action, back and ready. That 10-minute break did serve them well.
Is this the replica of the pistol round? Because Xenocide are going towards B, and Hammers are over on the A site. So Xenocide eventually planted on the B bomb site, where Hammers were over towards A. So, but ended up getting a couple frags right now. Yeah, this is looking a little bit costly. Trax interrupt. They're able to pick up some extra weaponry. Nathan finds one frag, and Claw comes back as well. This should be done and dusted as Claw loses the MP7, but still pretty costly for Xenocide. They only have 2 players that survive, and they only take away an MPX and an SA58, not even both SA58s. So Hammers should be pretty content with that. They do have money to buy, and Nathan's going to go with the bonus round here, seeing what impact he can have with the MPX. If you guys don't know what the bonus round is, basically it's maintaining your SMG or lower powered gun after that first pistol round, and even when the other side has full rifles. So Nathan's just trying to see what bonus he can get, what extra money he can get with the MPX. You do get $600 per kill with the SMG instead of $300 with the normal assault rifle. So Nathan will be trying to do as much damage as he can, but overall they still want to win the round. And so Nathan has his teammate Coat with him. Been spotted out. Daylight, though, finds the early frag onto Trax, and A is a little bit under pressure. Mirzi, though, he gets caught off guard. He's trying to rotate over towards A. His teammates probably told him about that, but Coat finds Frost as well. A 4 versus 2, looking unlikely for Hammers to retake. B has been tough time and time again to maintain composure of, so
Bomb has been planted.
yeah, Erupt can't get anything done there, and Jake is the last man standing. He has the AUG, but no teammates, no utility, so he's just going to back off, try and save his weapon. A map where you actually can save. It's not that small for the breach side to actually hunt him, but he's going to get taken down quite a bit by the bomb, I believe. And, well, no, actually, I think he gets shot from the side. And Code is here punting for him, but Jake gets a nice headshot onto Code. Extends his life for a little bit. I thought that was the bomb, but bomb's still taking. Now there it is. Claw is going to try and hunt for him as best he can. He won't get him at the end of the day, and Jake will survive, but still a buy is not on the table for Hammers. They shouldn't be able to buy fully out. Maybe upgraded pistols, if that. But I guess they will go for the force buy, actually. SA58s and a couple pistols. Jake is going to go a little bit delayed over towards the A-bomb site, but Xenocide are going heavy over towards B long. Nathi entry fragging on in. He's been spotted, I think, but I don't know if Mirzi has spotted them out in return. He's going to bait him out, and Nathi does get shut down, but Coat ends up trade fragging. And now Trax has the GSR, but he's going to run away as best he can.
Frost on the hunt gets cut down by a Claw. And it's a 4v3 with Trax health. Not really, you know, I don't think he can survive this one at all. He's facing 2 members on Xenocide. Oh, I stand corrected. A nice little trade on that side. So it's still 3v2 though. Or it is now 3v2. Erupt hanging around A site, but it seems like Xenocide is going to be planting in B, and can they make it there in time to stop it? Probably not, but will they be able to have enough strength to take it back?
Yeah, Jake could pose a threat here. He hears a bomb being planted with the AUG, but can't do anything to stop it, and surely he's been heard now. Coat turns around. He knows Jake is there in the corner, and he gets the nice, quick little headshot. Erupt. The SA58 hopes to upgrade his weaponry. That's basically it, but he can't even do that. Can't even escape from the headshot of Claw. And Xenocide pick up round number 4 for themselves.
I wonder. This is such a coincidence. The Xenocide is being very strong here on the side of Hammers. Hammers seems to be getting caught out of positioning a little bit more. They are on the coalition side. They're making these very simple mistakes. Are they getting tired? Do you think that Hammers is probably, you know, trying their best because they can't connect any of their shots? There we go again, 4 versus 2. Everyone starts falling off on the side of Jake, on the side of Hammers.
I think we're getting tired right now. Jake
Yeah.
can find one frag, but once again try and save his weapon. The bomb this time could take him down if he's too close. And Code wants to not allow him to save, but he's going to go into the tunnels area. I think they might have spotted him out. Code, yep, he's aware, and he's going to take it down. Hammers, not a single round posted yet, but we still have many more to go. And this is how last round started, exactly like that.
Exactly as it was on Grounded. It's typical. Not. This doesn't seem like Hammers to me. Xenocide is just really good. Hammers is starting to, you know, I know that they usually have a very rough start to begin with, especially on the pistol rounds and on the second round too. But this right now, this isn't the Hammers that we know. It's kind of funny. Like these two teams are like they're like twin flames. If there's ever going to be a competitor that's supposed to be, you know, your perfect competitor, this is it. And Coach brings down Erupt, and Trax gets that trade. Actually, Coach gets that trade too, and Mirzi answers back and takes down Coach there. So now it's practically 3v2 with Mirzi's health so low.
Yeah, that brawl towards Belong was very intense, and it leaves both teams damaged at the end of the day. The bomb on the back of Daylight. Frost is going to try his absolute damnedest to stop them from crossing over towards A long, but the timing does not favor him. Will he look behind? I don't think he will. He gets shot from the back. Unfortunate timing. He was looking over towards A long for such a long time. But he gets caught off guard, and that's the way the timing goes sometimes. It's just not lucky in your favor. Jake, he could find a good timing though. Claw does get taken down. Now Jake and Mirzi both low, but it's still, they have presence on the bomb site.
Bomb has been planted.
And Jake, if he can find the frag on the Code, which he won't, but does a tremendous amount of damage, it would leave Mirzi in a spot to come in for this potential clutch, but it's going to be difficult. He has to get these shots cleanly, finds Coat, and can he take down Daylight? Daylight has 4 HP, but he's not going to be able to do anything. Xenocide keep their clean slate going 6-0. And this looks like exactly a replica, but reversed of last game so far. We'll see. I mean, yeah.
It is, isn't it?
Yeah, because Hammers, they were on the
half.
They were on the breach side too.
Yeah.
When they were
got to
dominating.
the half. Yeah. And then I guess it's 6-0 now. And I think if it's just really telling of these two teams. Any slight mistake is going to be capitalized. Hammers is so strong that, you know, they can't afford to make any mistakes. Neither can Xenocide, really.
Yeah, this is true. If you do remember, Hammers were down quite a bit when they played versus Elevate in July.
Bomb has been planted.
And they came back. They were down 0 to or 1-8, I believe. And then they came back to win 13-9. So it's definitely not out of it, but right now it seems like Xenocide is having a very fun time on their breach side, racking up money as well. And Trax will try and come in. Coat does get caught off guard a little bit, actually, but Claw is there to take down Jake and Nathie. Claw should have this one in the bag, but Trax has been doing a good amount of damage, actually. Nathie left alone now, but it should be his round any day. Does get a bit of damage done, and Trax, he picks up the first round here, but no, the bomb is ticked too far now, and Xenocide, they play it very well, picking up their 7th.
Okay,
I'm not
so
too worried for Hammers still, though.
I'm not, because remember, you do keep crowning them the kings of reverse sweeps, right? So this is a perfect game right now for them to go ahead and prove that. You know what I mean? They're so close. I mean, it's still pretty, like, we're halfway. I don't even know if we're halfway or not, but we are halfway. We're close to the end, but it's still like Hammers can still come back. Like they've been known to do that kind of stuff. So it wouldn't surprise me if they do.
Yeah, we'll see if they can hold on to this bomb site. It seems like they can. Finally, maybe the first round will go in their favor. Code with the AK making his way over towards a long. If he can find the first frag, he could isolate this, but he can't. And Hammers, finally, they pick up their first round of the half.
Yeah, if they're able to secure this, they're going to be known as the kings of the reverse sweeps because, I mean, yeah, they've done a really spectacular job throughout the tournament. It's not going in their favor at all in the beginning, but hopefully with a few more rounds, they'll be able to go ahead and make it a little bit more close games as we've seen in the beginning of the tournament, a complete opposite of what we've seen for the first two games, actually, now that we're seeing these two teams, you know, first up with Xenocide, and then now with Hammers.
Hammers should be able to hold on here. Jake finds Nathy early on, and he doubles up with the AUG. Impeccable aim from Jake. And now Xenocide, they're getting shut out right now. Code finds another, but left in another impossible task. So Hammers pick up round number 2. And if we see round number 3 for them, look, the economy is already poor for Xenocide. After winning so many rounds, they don't have money because they were losing them, or they were winning them, but not in a clean fashion. It was often coming down to the 1vx's or the 2vx's, and that's where they'd win. So money not stable for Xenocide, and they have a buy for this round, but after this, if they lose it, they won't have any more money. So you have to be very careful how they play it out. Claw is able to get a bit of damage done, but will he be able to finish it off with the frag? Yes! The end frag slams dunk.
I think there was 3 grenades that were thrown over there.
Yeah, I believe it ended up being Claws that luckily
Got the
caught
last
him.
one.
Yeah, he got the kill. With Xenocide slowly making their way over towards mid. Mirzi pushing over towards B long is going to have a lot of information that the hit will be coming over towards A, but he's not sure about mid. Hammers could get caught off guard here if Xenocide actually decide to go over towards B, but if the timing favors Mirzi, he could catch quite a few players off guard. Daylight is in his realm of vision, but Daylight is waiting for him, and he takes down Mirzi after all of that time, shuts him out of the round, and you can see here going in the favor of Xenocide right now. Hammer is not able to pull anything. Erupt finds 1 kill, but they're just going to go run over towards B. He knows that it's a dire situation. And there's already a player that is, I believe, Nathy, sitting over towards that spawn position. And yeah, he gets the end of kill. So picks up another weapon, upgrades, and Xenocide. They have 8 rounds to their name. Hammers. Yeah, once again, look at the kill board. It's pretty close for both teams. 11 frags at the top, 9 frags following 8 frags. Just a little bit of a kill differential from each player, about 2. But it's not like that huge. It's not incredibly, different. Which
Frosty, though, at the bottom, and he's been typically at the top, especially last round or last match.
Well, he's taking aggression like that. I think this is what we talked about, the Hammer's aggression, and it might not be working out in their favor, but occasionally it will pan them around. It will net them around, so Mirzi finds the early frag on the Ko. He's going to fall back. He knows he can't stay there for so long. His teammate Jake will be coming in here. Nathy, if he just spams, he'd get a kill here on the Jake. Code has a lot of work to do. He finds 1 frag. Can he spray, transfer, continue it? Yes, he takes down Trax. And now Mirzi and Jake, the 2 players low. They're going to have to come in for this retake now. It's just Daylight. He is able to find the first frag onto Jake, but Mirzi, a 1 versus 1. Mirzi spotted out Daylight now. I don't think he knows where he might be, but Mirzi is going for this defuse, goes for the tap, and Daylight might be aware. He's going to get the better of the timing, and it's all about the timing. Xenocide, they pull off another round.
Ouch.
Number 10, potentially.
Definitely. This is getting a little too close on the side of, what is it? Hammers. Like, okay, I think it was 10-1 actually, or is it 9-0 on the Elevate tournament and the main tournament, I think back in July. So they can still come back from this. They can still, especially when they're on the breach side, that's what we had seen. We thought that all hope had been lost, but I don't think so. Not yet. Not until we see them on the other side. But if they keep playing the way that they've been playing in the first couple of rounds, then
Frost, are you gonna
Just
really
like
run out
that.
of that smoke right now? That seems
He
like
is.
a. He's just wiggling around. It looks like. Okay,
I
he
think he
ends up.
knows.
Yeah, I think Erupt ended up coming out and saving him, but a 4 versus 3. Yeah, Jake does get taken down from that coalition position, and Erupt, he gets a nice shot to the face. Does eventually get shut out by Code, and Frost will come and trade him, but it's a 2 versus 3. The bomb is slowly getting ticked now as well. Smoke is going to come down, and he's going to try and go for the defuse, but it's not even close to him. Daylight sends it home, and now we have a game on our hands. Hammers.
10 to 2. Hammers now on the breach. Are they going to be able to break through Xenocide's defenses here? Are they going to be able to at least get a couple of bomb plants? We'll see. We'll see what happens. It's been a long day. I'm sure it's been a really long day for them too. Not typical of what we've seen Hammers do. I typically think to say, I would like to say that this is a really strong map for them, but not right now. Not against Xenocide, at least.
How does this keep happening? How does this happen every single pistol round where the team...
Just go to the other side.
Yeah, they go to the wrong sites. Whatever site they stack is not the site that the bomb plant always goes on. So we always have a 5 versus 5 pistol retake. I want to get the stats on how many times this happened. Yeah, I mean, we've only had 4 games. Could only have happened 8 times. But Daylight are going to come in now for the retake. They're going to do a good amount of damage onto Erupt, but not get the kill. And if Daylight peeks out here, he's going to be met with a hailstorm of bullets. Coke eventually takes down Mirzi, but Hammers looks to take the pistol round here. It's a 3 versus 1 now, as Coke finds one frag. Can he get the second? He's trying to spray transfer with the P250, and he's getting good damage done, but time is slowly ticking out now. He doesn't have much opportunity to go. He's just going to try and stick the bomb, and he's going to get taken out. Bomb too far ticked, and everyone dies in the chaos. Hammers, though, they pick up the pistol round, and they should have some room to work with, but it's not going to be the best. They have AKs up and some rifles. AKs and SA-58s. Xenocide, if I were Xenocide, I might opt for a couple extra upgrade pistols. And you can see that's what they did, so.
I would play it a little bit more relaxed, more smoothly. Wait for the mistake to be made.
Yeah, Xenocide, okay, 2 frags, Claw and Code. And now Nathan as well, he's got 3 frags. What is happening, Xenocide? They found 3 frags with just the pistols, and Hammers, they're just not checking their flank. They're getting pitter-pattered, beaten down by the pistols, and they're not winning their fights. What? Mirzi now left alone in the 1 versus 3. Are they really going to get ecoed here? He finds Daylight, finds and puts some sense into these coalition players, but Xenocide making this so dangerous, and they could take him out. Yes! Xenocide, they come in with the full pistol eco. Hammers, they have to be slapping themselves on the head over that. Not like this.
Not like this. Oh my god. Xenocide definitely recovered from that last bit on the side of Grounded. You know, that was pretty intense loss that they had suffered, really, but they're punishing Hammers for every little mistake. How do you not... I don't know. I don't know what's going on with Hammers right now. It just seems like they're another team.
This is, yeah,
it's just not. No. And I mean, they can afford it. Actually, that's good news, I guess, for our viewers, because that means if we do end up taking this to a map 5, that means 5 winners are going to be chosen. So that's good news. That's the good news, at least, right?
Absolutely. Could get some additional bonus points for you guys, but Hammers look to take this round over in their favor. They look to post up round number 4 on their scoreboard, and it looks likely here. Daylight, can he get anything? He does find one with the AUG. Xenocide potentially coming in for the retake, but it looks unlikely now as Hammers have forced their way on into the B bomb site. Yeah, and they're just slowly dismantling them. Coach taken out of the round, and Daylight also gone. So Hammers, 4 rounds to their name. They have to maintain this, so they're still so far away from feeling safe.
It's inching away. It's inching away from them. They need to be really strong. They need to be aggressive, but they need to play really, really smart. I'm sure that they're not feeling the best right now. I wonder what the scoreboard it says though. Yeah, Daylight's at top, so is tracked. Mirzi in the middle. Frost towards the bottom. He's already dead. Erupt taking down 2 with him.
Yeah, you can see Trax. He's gotten, I think, 3 kills in this round already, or 2. But either way, they're able to secure this one. Not going to get ecoed, surely. It is possible, though. Mirzi is low. And now he's taking out a couple. Look at how low those players were. They win the round, but still, Hammers, they're not winning them that cleanly.
Yeah. Xenocide is doing a lot of damage to Hammers right now. They're sure they, 3 members survived and stuff like that, but they're just not, like, Xenocide isn't connecting their shots, but it's, like, working still in their favor. They're just getting them down really, really low.
Tossing flashbang. Grenade out.
Yeah, Xenocide, if they can maintain a round or 2, this would break the morale of Hammers, and that would take us to map number 5. Xenocide, surely they're going to take out Hammers right now. This is a 3 or 2 for 1 trade. Finally, they get something, but Trax and Jake, they have to get more frags in their favor. Hammers are looking flat on their breach side. They've gotten a couple rounds, but when it really matters, which is now, they have to maintain their composure. Coat could definitely catch him off guard. Yeah, there he goes. Jake out of the picture and Trax the last man. This could be match point for Xenocide, and we could be going to Legacy. A map we haven't seen very often in the final tournament.
There's still some ray of hope, though, the Hammers can go ahead and make it back, even on a 12 to 5. It's very unlikely. It's nearly impossible, but it still can be done. If anyone is going to be able to do it, it would be Hammers. But here we have Trax with such low health facing off almost, 3 players? Half health on 2, full health on Coach, and Coach hasn't been missing much of his shots. Like, this is just heartbreaking. 20 seconds left on the clock. No bomb planted. Is he going to just go ahead and just do it? Is he going to just... Yeah, I think he is. He's just going to go ahead and plant the bomb.
At least get some money out for himself and for his team. It shouldn't be possible for him. He only has 28 HP as well. This would be one of the most remarkable clutches if he could do it, but he's going to get challenged from 2 places that maybe takes down not even Claw. And so they're going to get this defuse. Xenocide on round number 12 for themselves, and 1 map or 1 round away from taking us to map number 5, Legacy.
I'm kind of excited about that. We'll see. I feel like these 2 maps kind of like just restart fresh from both of them. Xenocide did really bad on Grounded. This was Xenocide's pick. On Port, Hammers didn't do too well, so let's start fresh. So now I feel like we're seeing a best of 1 in the next coming matchup. I think both of these teams have suffered devastating blows to them right now. We'll see what happens as Code gets crashed by Erupt.
Yeah, it'll come down to basically this best of 1. Like you said, it's all this work just for 1 match to do it all. Nathy is going to be able to take down Trax, and can he get anything else? No, but he does tremendous amount of damage onto Erupt. And if they can come in here, he sneaks in Code. Could come from the back lines here. He's going to spout out Frost and takes him out. A 2 versus 2 now as Daylight, they close it out. Daylight spams through the box, takes down Mirzi, takes down Jake, and we're going to map number 5, ladies and gentlemen. This is an absolute barn burner of a series, best of 5. That's what results because of this. And, well, you have it, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to Legacy. We're going to the final map. I'm excited, and, I mean, we'll expect some amazing critical ops from this.
I think what's called the next map for sure, it's going to be a lot more neck to neck from what we have seen. I think both of them, we're probably just playing it kind of slow, relaxing and taking it easy, trying to see if they can go ahead and break down the other team mentally, but it didn't work really. So we'll see what happens in the next, map, Legacy.
Yeah, we're going to do a little bit of a reminder for the giveaway because we're going to map number 5. There's 5 winners of this 30 premium case giveaway. All you have to do is go to @Seops_esports, reply hashtag COPS Circuit and reply with your in-game name, and you will be entered to win. There will be 5 winners, which is awesome. And we're going to be having a 15-minute break actually, because it's been a long day. We want to give the teams a little bit more time here. And we're going to map 5 with Legacy. So 15 minutes, we'll be back. Do whatever you need to do. We'll be here as well. And I'll see you in 15 minutes.
Pick up the phone. Pick up the phone. Pick up the phone. Pick up the phone.
He's gonna get naded down there. A little bit of damage on the hip, but Mickey is fast on the flank. And Sai gets 2 massive frags there. Allows for his team to come in. Now Sai's gonna be able to get the 4K.
We didn't think we'd be going all 5 maps, but here we are today with the last map of Legacy. Welcome back, everybody, to the Critical Ops Final Tournament North America Grand Finals. That's a mouthful of words here, but all you have to know is that it comes down to this: Xenocide versus Hammers Esports. We're going 2-2 for this split. The first map, 13-12 in favor of Xenocide. The second map in favor of Hammers, 13-10. The third map, the third map in favor of Hammers, 13-5, and the fourth map in favor of Xenocide, 13-5 as well. So pretty similar scorelines throughout this. Basically what this means is that we're coming all down to Legacy, and I think the teams are actually ready. So we're just going to dive right into it. Sorry, I didn't even give Sapphire a chance to speak.
I think it's okay. I think everybody's ready to go ahead and finish this off and see who our champion is going to be, because this is it, folks. 3 months has led to this very, very moment. And the map, Legacy, here we go.
Yeah, I think they were going for a possibly very fast B push, and Xenocide are all here over towards B as well. This is very interesting. Finally, for the first time, they're actually going to the bomb site that the other team is on. So this is going to be a bloodbath, a brawl to say the least. And we're going to see here, how do they come about this? It's going to be Xenocide to systematically pick apart the push by Hammers. Nothing can really be done by them. And Mirzi, the last player that just died, Jake, the only man standing for Hammers. As we do see him taken down. Not a single kill seen on our screen, unfortunately, but we can see all through the kill feed. And yeah, one thing mentioned to us, actually, we did get some information, is that Nathy, he was saying that his fingers were a little bit tough. He said his fingers were burning. So the fatigue factor, not only mentally, but physically, having your hands in a similar position for such a long time, definitely these teams have been seeing that it has been affecting their performance. It hurts. So they have to combat this, but it is the last game and the last matchup of the grand finals here. Hammers just with the pistols, not a single weapon bought except for the smoke grenades. We'll see here. Are they willing to push on further in? You can see Daylight is going to have his SA-58 equipped. First time one frag. Trax does get taken down, and Xenocide win the round pretty cleanly.
Another thing to keep in mind that, yes, the fatigue is a factor, but having that little 15-minute break might have helped them a little bit. A lot of things that you can do is obviously stretch your hands, kind of like take them away from that position, but still having to play for so long, it's been almost about 3 hours or so, 3.5 hours. I feel like it's been a little bit more that we've
Yeah, it's been around 3 hours, I would say.
It's been about 3 hours. It feels like it's been a very long evening, and I guess because the first couple of games were, so neck to neck, and now Xenocide leading with 2. We'll see what happens.
Yeah, it's going to be a very fast play. Coat has to retrieve and fall back, but that nade is going to do a tremendous amount of damage. What? He turns around and gets the kill on Erupt, and he gets 3! What is happening? Coat manages to turn a dire situation into an advantageous one as he leaves Trax and Jake wondering where their teammates went. They're all in the grave now, but Trax, he's confused, and he's going around with the bomb. He's going to have to face off against Coat now. Or Code, not Coat. Nathy could find another, but he doesn't. Coat lines them up and bats them down. Coat, he did a tremendous amount of damage. That was 4 kills in that round, 5-0. And Xenocide, they start off very strong.
Hammers, off to a shaky start. They haven't had any success, really. Xenocide has been able to go ahead and kill off they have been able to kill off all the members on the side of Hammers, but Hammers not doing so much damage to the side of Xenocide. Sure, they're taking maybe down 1 or 2 members and bringing a couple or the rest down to a little bit of health, but they're not, securing those kills. And this, at a time like this, you need to make sure that you're bringing up your A game.
Yeah, just an
Just-
eco round, so
Yeah.
should be pretty standard hammers. Won't be getting too much. Jake does find a nice little headshot on the code, but that should be all they get. Traxed in the corner. So yeah, Xenocide starting off pretty strong. This is a pretty heavily known to be coalition-sided map, though. So if Xenocide, I think if they pick up at around 8 to 9 rounds, that's pretty typical. If hammers can pick up 3 to 4, that'd be good for them. So
Still like to see a 3 or 4 rounds at least on the side of hammers, even 2 rounds. I think they would have a better chance than just, well, obviously better chance than 0, right? But it's funny to say that you mentioned the fatigue on the side of Nathy, and they're doing really, really well.
he's pushing through it. That's what he said.
Yeah.
He's like, I don't care. I like Claw's loadout, though. He has a nice knife, nice gloves, nice AK. But Nathy's get taken down, so that's unfortunate on their end. He's gonna have to recover quickly. Money is very high for Xenocide, though, so they can take these aggressive fights, but Code, he gets taken out. And now Coat has to utilize his grenades and slow down the push. Claw wants a couple players out over towards mid, relays the information to his team, and he's gonna throw the nade out, try and slow them down just a little bit. Takes Erupt down to a bit of damage. Yeah, Claw, you can see him trying to defend the best he can right now. Is him going to get bombarded with grenades and hammers? Surely they can get a round now. A 2 versus 4, a retake on the B bomb site is pretty difficult when it comes to Legacy, especially when it's a 2 versus 5, actually, not even 2 versus 4. And yeah, hammers, they take a round convincingly. Not a single player dropping.
So
Yeah,
one
with
thing
the-
that they did
Well,
away
yeah.
with the new update and everything was I hope you guys noticed Subway is no longer an avenue to enter, and I guess it was very, very extremely very rarely used. They had made some surprise showings in tournaments, but other than that, there's no more Subway in Legacy. And another one of the changes, I think something was done to the doors.
Yeah, I think the doors, either they're lit up more that you can wallbang them. I'm not sure which one, but I like the lighting of the map overall a bit more. You can see here, hammers are taking every fight they can at 3 versus 3. Yep, Frost just going to shoot through the little side of the door, and Claw going to come in for a backstab frag as well. Teammate Coat is also there, so shots barely grazing by Frost's face at the top. And Jake, he's going to take a little bit of damage. Frost down below over towards stairs.
I just see Code emptying his clipped, giving everything he has at that location right there. He's really trying to get some attention. There's Claw also trying to figure out where everybody is.
He knows that they're low, so he's gonna have to come here and find something. If they line up for him, actually, he could go for this, but maybe he's just trying to look for the bomb right now. I don't think he's gonna be able to get that. Yeah, it's gonna be dire, but Jake takes him down eventually. And is Jake able to survive? No, he's not. So everyone goes down in the detonation. Hammers finding their second round on the breach side. This is starting to be pretty good for them. Xenocide, though, they can still buy.
It's a usual, like, way that we've seen hammers not doing so well, especially on their pistol round, and then they start gaining a little bit more traction. So now I feel like we're going to start seeing these games compared to the first 2 maps that we had seen. We're going to start seeing these rounds a little bit more neck to neck to neck, and I think we are going to see a very long game today, or tonight now.
Will Claw be able to hold down mid? That's one of the big questions here. I think the spectator might be a little bugged, but obviously he's not just looking straight at the wall right now. He's looking to see if he can spot any players out from the hammer side. Daylight, with the new changes up on the rooftop, yeah, he's been spotted out with the low side of his angle. So Coat does get shut out, but on the rooftop, you can actually run through without making as much sound, and you can run through much quicker. So we might be seeing the front of the roof utilized more from the coalition standpoint on the A-bomb site. Code inching away. Doesn't want to get spammed by the doors, so he's just going to wait for the spam to subside, and then he'll walk away. But It is Hammer's fully equipped still. Lots of utility in their belts. They haven't expended much of it. They have 5 nades still, but Mirzi drops his, so they will have to adjust. Mid-round call looks like it's headed over towards B, and the defense is posturing over towards B. Claw is sitting all the way over towards Statue 1, and Nathy is really just trying to slow them down as much as possible. They know they only have about 10 seconds left on the clock. And so Code, he's just doing the best he can, and this is exactly what worked for Xenocide. Baiting Hammers into the push over on B site, and they could not have enough time to clear out Claw, so able to shut it out. In Xenocide, they pick up 5th.
Okay, Hammers still has it in them. They're probably just playing it a little slow. They have to stop making those mistakes, though. They are on the side of Breach. They should be bringing, I feel like, a little bit more aggression from them, but I kind of like to take a look at the scoreboard to see how everybody's placing right now. Yeah, Mirzi is up at the top, so is Frost up at the bottom. Code and Code are doing exceptionally well. Nathy just falls down to Mirzi's weapon there.
And Hammer's very much sat up over towards News. Code able to get the flash off, but nothing else as Frost trade frags him, so Erupt. He's not doing the hottest this game so far, but he could change that. He's not going to. Daylight, in fact, bolsters his KD, and it's a 2 versus 2, evens it up. Coat and Claw have a great opportunity to close out this round, but the bomb not even planted, just now starting to get planted. So Trax really moves out of the way. Oh, Coat, timing's going to be more favorable for Trax as he moves right out of Coat's vision. Not sure if he's aware of the player over towards top, his position. But Jake, yeah, if Jake peers out, he will win the duel here. I don't think Coat is aware, so he's been spotted out, and Jake is going to run down. And yeah, well, it was his best effort. Coat gets shot from the back of the head. Trax takes him down, and Hammers now. This is going back and forth. We're talking 3 to 4 rounds. If Hammers can get more than 4, I think they're set up for the success and possibly a win on their coalition side.
But I still think Xenocide is not going to just give it to them, hand it to them really, really easily. Hammers is going to have to put in a very strong fight in order to take off a few more rounds on Xenocide's side. But either way, they're doing really well. I don't feel like these games are as chaotic as they were in the beginning. Yes, we are seeing a few brawls here and there, but still really early to see.
Yeah, I mean, the rotations are, I would say, out of the maps, if you would compare Canals to that of Raid, the rotations on Legacy are pretty medium, right? You can get there somewhat quickly, but it's not the quickest. So I think that's what's contributing to a little bit of a slower paced game. They can't necessarily just rush all the way together because the rotations might take a little bit longer, and they can't stack one bomb site because of that same logic. So Nathy will take down Mirzi. And Xenocide once again holding pretty strong. I do believe you can spam through, so Code is going to hear Frost and can avoid a sniper rifle just by a tiny bit. He does take him down the door in the end. And Trax is going to get swarmed by the alligators. Does take down Code, but he's surrounded now. Flashbang to deny his vision, and they are all sitting around him. 25 seconds left. Surely he doesn't get another kill. Yep. Coat takes him out. And I mean, the scoreboard, I want to see how these teams are playing up. Yeah, Coat 11-5. Erupt hasn't been doing too hot, but you can see Frost is up at the top, which is what we want to see. Though he's not necessarily positive, he is at the top. And the kill distribution for Xenocide is very, very even. Only 5 kills separating their top and their bottom fragger. Going heavy quickly on into the B bomb site. Code is able to get 2 frags before anything else happens, and Code is already there for the flank. A massive 3K to shut down everything Hammers had going for them. He just waltzes through the mid position, comes in for the backstab, and Xenocide looking very strong on this coalition side. They want to get these last 2 rounds in for themselves. If they can make it a 9-3 half, it will
They
still...
can.
They could, yeah, very well could. But it seems like the breach side, regardless of who you are, it doesn't matter if you're Hammers or Xenocide. It's just difficult on Legacy. And personally, I've had this trouble as well. Legacy is just overall a breach-sided map or a coalition-sided map. Music finds the SA-58. Able to get some damage there, but Xenocide, they come back twice as hard.
There's a crazy moment there in the beginning where they just went ahead and rushed, and they were able to go ahead and take down Code, at least because Code is doing a lot of damage. So he's definitely a player that you don't want to have him hanging around for too long. But Daylight doing damage onto a Frost and bringing him down, and Mirzi answers that back by taking away his life there. But it's just Mirzi.
Yeah, and the 1 versus 3 does find
1 versus 2 now.
down. And it's possible, but low HP, 18 HP to be exact. And Claw is going to be there. Nathy as well denies him any entrance. Xenocide, potentially a 9th round for themselves. I'm still not worried for Hammers though. I believe that if they switch over to Coalition side and they take up the pistol round, this is as close of a game as we can get.
I think yeah, I agree. It's definitely still on Hammer's hands to go ahead and make it their game, and it's Xenocide's game to lose. So really, they must be tired. Definitely. I don't know if they even have eaten, and I don't know if they have been preparing for this, but I know within the last 3 months that it just boils down to this very last game. And here, both teams are going to start crashing to each other. Code takes down Trax. The Rub takes down Code. Again, he's a player that you definitely don't want to have hanging around. And Almighty Frost ends up taking a few more members on the side of Xenocide there. And it's 3v3 now.
Yeah, Hammers. Seems like they found success over towards the B bomb site. They tend to head over towards A. Claw, unfortunately, not actually present in the game right now, it seems. So Code has to go for this impossible retake. And Hammers will pick up a 4th round for their name. So positive for them as they end off the half on another score. But we'll see. Can they recover? Will Claw be back, actually? That's one of the big questions as well. It seems like he's not. Seems like he might have disconnected. Yeah, he's not buying anything. So a 4 versus 5. This is not the time you want to have a 4 versus 5 in the grand finals. Oh, he's back. He's actually back. He's gonna buy armor. Comes back at the most crucial moment for this pistol round. Hammers, as long as they maintain composure, as long as they hold on to this A bomb site, they're back in this game. Mirzi, once again, this is when they're starting to pull out their aggression, and he is spotting it right now, but Claw could catch him way off guard. But the timing favors Mirzi, but he doesn't get the kill. Finally, he does. Frost shuts him out. And Xenocide are just trapped over towards Museum right now. They have nowhere else they can go. If Erupt gets aggressive, that could be a kill for them, and that could be an opening, but he's not. He's going to sit back and just wait for Xenocide to come towards them.
There's really no need for him to be so aggressive and peek out or anything like that, and he does really well by taking off Nathy.
There's no need for him, but he does it anyways, and he's rewarded for it. So Erupt finds a frag, and Xenocide can't get anything done on their breach side. Not a single player dropping. Mirzi survives with 1 HP. And this is Hammer's ticket back into the game.
And again, we will see, well, are they going to be able to go ahead and come back from this? And I'm going to say probably yes, especially since this is a more coalition-sided map. Also, they are the kings of reverse sweeps, right? So here we go. Let's go ahead and prove us wrong. But either way, these 2 teams are doing well.
Yeah, nades. Oh, those are going to do so much damage. So much damage done on the Nathy and Coat and Daylight. They do get the kills, though, but that slows them down quite a bit. And the rotations from Hammers already here. You can see Frost going to get a double frag. Same thing with Erupt. They're just going to tag team, and everything stops in its tracks. As we see Hammers pull up a 6th round.
Xenocide not being able to break through that. We have Frost sitting comfortably at the top with Code, Mirzi and Code, and then Trax and Nathy. So Frost was doing pretty badly in the beginning, but now he's starting to connect those shots and landing those kills, which is doing really. It's doing a good job for him, basically. He's doing really well now.
Frost finds the nades to be somewhat useful. Chucks it out, tries to get some damage out, but won't be able to find a kill. Just a little bit of a tickle on the coat. So Hammers don't want to give away any early advantage, holding on to a bit of utility that they have. Xenocide also have 3 nades on their own, but there goes Nathan. He gets shut out. The doors being spammable now really open a whole new world of possibility for these spams. This coat just creeps around over towards glass, hoping that no one spots him out, but they're playing double over towards B. It's not a typical setup. So the bomb gets acquired, gets picked up from mid. Is just watching, but Trax is going to come out here. He's going to take out Coat. Daylight comes in for the trade frag, but it's still advantage Hammers, and they're going to dig deep into that advantage. Erupt. They're trying to do as much as he can. They're going to take him down and claw. Only person left. Not so much anymore. Hammers 1 round away from tying it up, and Xenocide look a little bit flat on their breach side.
They're losing that momentum. That consistency has been broken. Hammers has found the weak spot and is taking them round by round. And if, oh my God, I'm just shaking right now. It's so close still. Still could be anybody's game, but it does seem to be favoring Hammers a little bit more than it is on Xenocide. And I wonder if Xenocide is just too tired to maintain their composure and get those kills. Almighty Frost has down Code here, and Code ends up taking down Erupt, and it's Nathy left with a little bit of health, and Trax falls.
Oh my goodness, this retake doesn't even need to happen. Yeah, they're just going to go and defuse the bomb. They've taken out everyone. Tie game! I think Hammers have this one. They have the momentum. They have the economy. They've gotten every single coalition-sided round. And Xenocide, they have the money to buy now. This will be the testament, or this will be the big test, not testament. If Xenocide can crack Hammer's defense in round 17, this will be back and forth until the very end.
It'll be neck to neck. That's what you're gonna say? Yeah.
But if Hammers win this one out, I think they've won the entire game. I'm gonna predict it here because Xenocide will not only not have a lot of money, but the morale will be dampened. So Frost early frag onto the coat, takes him down, and they found not a lot of success. It's a 3-for-1 trade over towards the stairs area. Nathan now the only person left, and he's getting spammed. He's blind, just trying to run away, and he finally regains vision. But he's lost the bomb, he's lost his teammates, and he might have lost his hope because they don't have very much money. Xenocide. Nathy is all that is left of Xenocide, and I think they've heard him over towards mid. Yeah, you can see the shot coming in from the sniper rifle. Frost actually does get caught off guard, and Nathy might be aware of his flank. Will he take out his sniper rifle? No, he won't. He just runs in and accepts his demise. So Trax, Hammers, they finally take the lead now, and I think this is a done deal. I don't know if Xenocide, if they can pick up a couple, that might be start of something, and they really need to activate Nathy right now. I believe, I mean, if we look at the scoreboard, Xenocide, yeah, Nathy's at the middle, so he's been doing good. Coat is up there as well, but Frost has just been so lethal, and you can see even at the bottom for them, Hammers haven't really, the kill distribution isn't even, but they've been able to be carried by Frost. So once again, he's taken down. This might be the best chance Xenocide actually have into this round. 3 players rushing up over towards mid. They want to secure B as fast as they can. They're going to use all the utility here, but Trax gets 2 kills, stops them, and it's a 2 versus 2 now. Mirzi left with Jake. They have to defend B with their life. They are both ready here. As Code and Daylight slink away from the B bomb site. Surely now Hammers might be aware that Xenocide are going towards A. Code and Daylight, they still have to clear out the bomb site. They don't know if there might be one player over towards A or not. But this might be the best opportunity Xenocide have had to win an entire breach round. They've had 0 success since switching over. It's been a 5-round run in favor of Hammers. And surprisingly, they're going to go towards B unless they're trying to avoid noise and they're going to go A. This will be, I want to watch this and see where they're going to go. Oh, they're going to go towards B. This might be a nightmare for them. They're already watching. Jake is already here, and oh no, Daylight finally finds it, but Code gets the trade, and is he aware? Mirzi's got this in the bag. Yes, the perfect round. Xenocide, they outplayed themselves. They tried to think so happened. Yeah, Hammers, they just sat still. They didn't rotate at all. Xenocide could have just gone over towards A, but no, they avoid the A bomb site, thinking that Hammers would have rotated. And that ends in their demise.
Oh my gosh. That's exactly probably what they thought. I would be kicking myself right now. Thinking that, make enough noise, start to pretend that you're going off over to A side, and no, head on to B, and they're just waiting for you there. That's heartbreaking right there. And sure enough.
Okay, 3 frags. I think this is the beginning of the end.
Yeah.
Code is gonna erupt the ace. The last map of the grand finals, Erupt. You have cemented yourself ace in round number 28. What a way to kick it off, as we are only 2 rounds away from Hammers being crowned the champions of Critical Ops North America Season 1.
Y'all better clip that. That has to go down in the record books for sure.
Triple nade kill and then nice AUG shots.
Yeah.
Everything we've been saying. Hammers are coming alive right now. They might have looked a little bit slow, but not as slow as Xenocide. Xenocide have not been able to pull anything up here when it comes to attacking these bomb sites. Barely getting bomb plants down, and look at how much damage they have already taken these nades. Coat and Code low already. I would love to hear what their communication is like right now, because it's probably not the most ideal.
Slowly creeping in. Is this Xenocide's? That I don't think they have it. I don't think they have it in them. They're tired. They're still giving it their all, but they're just, making those simple mistakes, making their position known right now. And they're just going to go ahead and fall back, not take it through.
Go for the trade, but no, there is no trade frag. Frost just finds both of them with the HK, and Xenocide have just been absolutely abysmal on this breach side. Nothing they could do. Nathy is so low as well. Finds 1 frag, but that's really it. I don't believe he'll be able to do anything else. He's going to get spotted from top and taken down. Last round potentially here of the tournament. Hammers are ecstatic. Hammers fans are ecstatic, and Xenocide, they are pressured right now. Everything on the line. They have to give it their all. They're buying out as much as they can. And Hammers, they are 1 round away from being crowned the best team in North America right now. The Critical Ops Circuit final tournament champions for North America. As Xenocide prepare for 1 last push. It looks like it's going to be over towards mid, and finally they find the first frag open. This might be an opening possibility, but B has been difficult for them. Trax finds down Coat. Erupt, he's going to rush through here, takes down Daylight. It's Claw and Code just left on their own. They're not able to get anything else, just 2 more. Code, he gets taken down, and Mirzi shuts it out. Hammers 13-8. They are your champions for the Critical Ops final tournament. They are the #1 team in North America, and they will be the winners here. First place goes to Hammers Esports. They will take home the lion's share of the $2,000. They will also be getting the circuit winner skin. Xenocide, they'll still be taking home $800 in bragging rights, but what an insane best of 5 series. Once again, kudos to all the teams who made it here, but still, Hammers, they put on a phenomenal show for us. 24 frags on Frost. 16 frags for Code too, so you can't give anything against that of Xenocide, but Hammers performing out of their mind in this series, and I mean, it shows. It is definitely one of the best series we've seen thus far in all of Critical Ops, I would say. This has been one of the best things, and yeah, it's been insane to watch.
Insane indeed. It's been crazy to see these guys. We were worried a little bit about Hammers in the beginning, but then Xenocide came back and said, no, this is going to be our game. This is going to be our matchup. But then, everything kind of fell apart on Grounded. We were so stunned. We were so surprised to see Xenocide fall so low, but then they came back to port and said, no, we're still in this. We have a big fight left to go. But everything seems to fall apart once they switch sides on Legacy. Beautiful gameplay. Everyone did so well. Highlight to Frost, highlight to Mirzi, highlight to Code, Daylight, Nathy, everybody. Aiko, also Claw. Oh my God, you guys, Xenocide, congratulations. You gave your hearts out, but you just needed just a little bit more. We really do hope that you guys come back in the next tournament, and we hope that you guys stick together to play. But congratulations out to Hammers, because you guys are the North American champions. So congrats, guys.
Yeah, don't forget Erupt's nice ace there with the nade and the double headshot AUG. But this has been a wonderful time casting. Want to do a couple quick reminders of the giveaway. There are 5 winners of this giveaway because we went to map 5 and you guys saw some great action there. All you have to do is go to @Seops_esports, reply to the tweet on there that says, how do you enter? You reply with #SeopsCircuit and your in-game name, and then you'll be entered. There will be 5 lucky winners for 30 premium cases. And next week, you'll catch the EU Season 1 day, or the Season 1 Finals Day 1 Critical Ops Circuit next Friday. Same place, 8:30 a.m. Pacific Time, 10:30 a.m. Central Time. And that also means, I believe it's 4:30 p.m. British time. So if you live in those time zones, that's when those are actually going to be. But huge shout out once again to Geyser, to Critical Force, to Critical Ops League, to my casting partner here, Sapphire Sky, to Wadi, everyone behind the scenes we have in our group chat that's literally been spamming us the entire day here. Ave, Ethan, Mako, Thunder, Alexi, everyone here behind the scenes, and everyone else who wasn't named, as well as the teams. Once again, huge congratulations to everyone. And Sapphire, do you have any last parting words?
No, just congratulations to Hammers Esports. We'll see you guys next tournament. Don't miss the games next week. There's more giveaways for you guys there. And you guys can go ahead and follow us. Make sure that you're following us at least on Twitter. And thanks, guys. It was a pleasure to be here again. I love casting these games with you, Mark. I know I have a lot of work, but thank you so much for your patience. And I have a lot to learn from you. So thank you guys for having me here.
Well, thank you all for the viewers as well at home. You are making this all possible. I love seeing all those chats, the YouTube chats. I popped in there once every couple times just to see what's going on, and you guys are making it hype. So much love to you guys. Hearts in the chat for all of you, also for supporting your favorite team, for coming out here, for staying this long. And we will see you all next week. Come and join us for EU as well as South America in a couple weeks. But from us here on the casting desk, as well as Critical Force and Critical Ops League, we will say good night and take care, everybody.